Alright, we should be live. Today is Sunday, July 26th, 2026. And today we are going to be doing our normal dailies of Overwatch and Fall Guys as always. And then switching over to Pokemon LeafGreen. Probably heading to the Seafoam Islands and trying to catch an Articuno tonight. So that's pretty much the plan. Even though it is a Sunday, it is technically our stream Friday. Because I stream Wednesday through Sundays, 5 p.m. EST for the time being. Probably going to be my normal starting time for the next couple weeks at least. And we're actually on time today. Like right on time. This might be the first time I've done that in a while. So that's pretty good. But yeah, I don't think I have a super lot to say tonight to start. I think we can just pretty much jump into the games and see how things go. I was a little worried that I wasn't going to make it on time for stream. Because I ended up being up not as late as I was like last week. Like last week I was staying up till like 8, 9 in the morning. Yesterday I was up till like 6 in the morning. Maybe 6:30. Wanted to check something before we started though. How do I check challenge? Like not... If I go to my profile, go to achievements, how do I check? Because we got that Zarya spray recently. Oh yeah. The power overwhelming one that we got the spray for was for keeping Zarya's particle cannon above 70 power for 60 seconds. Well, that's not even something that we really control too much, I don't think. I think that's why... I think that's mostly if the enemy is just firing into our bubble. Also, hey Gatsby, how's it going? My sleep schedule sucks like yours. A little bit, but it's not terrible. I mean, at least I don't have anything to be up for, so... And I know you said you're off work for a little bit too, so we gotta make the most of our time away. Stay up as long as we can. Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. By sleeping. You like sleeping? Well, I like sleeping too. If I don't stay busy, I'm a very big like nap person too. That's part of the reason why I'm trying to stream more often too, is to keep myself occupied, because otherwise I'm just gonna take a nap. And my naps are never short naps. My naps are like 4 hours, 5 hours. They're like mini sleeps. Woke up fully about an hour ago. Pretty much same for me. I think it was like a 3:57 when I saw my alarm. But yeah, we're here now. And we were on time, so that's pretty good. What are our daily challenges for today? Win a game as always. Contest the objective. I always like those ones because those are pretty easy. Earn an elimination or assist and earn a team kill. The team kill one depends on your team too. It's easier to get team kills and roll Q5 stacks, so I'm going to do that. And I'll queue for... We're almost at the end here for chances to finish off the summer game things. I need to play 5 games queued for all roles and mitigate 17,000 more damage. So I'm going to queue for all roles because I assume I'll probably get tank. And that'll also handle the other objective. But yeah, I stayed up a little too late last night, but it's fine. I ended up watching, I kept rotating through streamers' streams and watching like the... We're getting thrown into a fill game. Oh, that's not good. That's what we had happen the other day when I got really tilted. But I ended up watching the Streamer University like sleepover thing they were doing, where they had all the streamers at like the core guy's house, and they were playing Mafia. So I was watching that. And it took forever because they had so many people. I shouldn't be so far back. I'm a tank, but I don't like... I'm not going to be able to contest this Orisa, I don't think. Also, my alarm is going off, and you can probably hear that when I'm talking. I gotta silence that when I die. I can't do any damage to him. Alright, there. I kind of wanted to die so that I could fix my alarm. Of course, the one time I want to die, my heals are like all over me, making sure I don't.
Heroes never die.
Are they even good to watch? You've seen clips, but you never really watched a stream or video for like Streamer University or the core guys in general? Streamer University. It was pretty entertaining to watch, in my opinion. Go down. Don't peek into the window. Stop pulling me back. They're on your For You page now? Yes. I enjoyed Streamer University. It really depends on who you watch from it too, because there's like 120 different people. So obviously some are going to be more entertaining than others. But some of the clips were really funny to watch. And then like the core guys, which is like Jason the Ween, Lacey, Stable Ronaldo. I used to not be a big fan of them. I used to think I'm gonna die. I don't know, I used to think they were just kind of like weird a little bit or over the top. But they seem to have gotten better over time, at least. What the heck was that? Why did I get dropped in one hit?
Sombra online.
My ultimate is almost ready. My ultimate is ready. I'm even stronger. I'm going for the top mistakes.
Wow, my team let the Baptiste come through the wrong side of his window and sit on our side and shoot me. It's kind of crazy that my team just let him do that. gonna hope one of my teammates is on the point. I think our Life Weaver stopped healing in that fight to try to DPS, and that really screwed us over. That's why I hate being put in games as a fill. I think I did almost more damage than anyone on the team though in the half the time. Okay. Let's do another.
Select a map.
Alright, I'm gonna be the tank again. That's fine. Honestly, if I want to get my mitigation challenge done, Reinhardt's, well, either Reinhardt, Ram, any of the, actually Domina might be a good one.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Let's try Domina. See how it goes. I played her a little bit when she first came out.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Been a while.
Activating defense array. Power at my fingertips.
Yeah, if you double press E, then your crystals explode.
Certainly. I could star in a film. If there were ever a script worthy of me.
You can push
Of
people
course.
away.
How dazzling.
Got the big shield that goes all the way around you.
I'll have your back. Barrier manifested.
1. Attackers incoming.
Power alert. Generating crystalline defense. Shaping our defense. Power at my fingertips.
I feel like we're doing decently. See, the first time I didn't play her, I didn't know you could double press your E.
This will end them.
I thought you had to wait for it to like detonate on its own.
They dare interrupt me?
Enemy turret here.
I've almost got my ult, which like puts things on the enemy.
Pristine construction.
That was already really good. I don't know if we can push in though. The whole team's dead. I guess I'll increase shields. say he's so low. Oops, I put that shield way too far out. I feel like we're doing pretty well though. We killed the ulting Torb there. I'm dead.
This cannot stain my record.
Enemy turret up ahead. Muscle out the payload.
Activating defense array. This will end them. In there,
Hey, we got our team kill.
We did the big gunfight right here.
Hello.
Use real bullets. The Yankees complain, but
What's up?
don't they always?
Hey, catch! Behind me now. Sharper than words. The enemy is approaching!
Enemies on me.
Wait, that didn't explode as much as I thought it would.
Barrier manifested.
Okay, I got the heal.
This will end them.
In the May.
Of a higher
I kind of like playing Domino, honestly. She doesn't seem that bad.
Constructing my barrier. Mind the shards.
What's my next thing?
High time for a change. The volatile creation.
When we hunt the wicked.
Power at my fingertips.
That was a good stop. They were definitely... That was a nano that we stopped. The Moaga was definitely going to try to ult on us there. Yeah, I don't think he's ulted yet.
Crafting a barrier. This will end them. Oh, that was devilish.
Uh-oh, I'm dead. They put the sanctuary right behind me. That's kind of funny.
I must reassess the situation.
But I had to push up because I had to stop. I had to kill the Mei while I could.
Activating defense array. Sharper than words.
Oh, they used 2 ults just to kill me.
Right on target.
They dare interrupt me?
You're trying to get yourself.
Deploying rock unit.
I'm gonna say we gotta decide if we're... I thought because of our Sierra ulting there, we wanted to still contest that, but I guess not, because no one else pushed in with me.
Spartans, the lot of them. Think greater numbers than we. We're leaving to witness.
The heals just stopped completely after that second point.
Do something!
Like I don't know if they were just not on the right group up or what was going on, but I'm also voting for myself because I did very well and we should have won that. Well, that got us to level 144 and completed all the... No. Complete all the beach stuff. We need 3 more all roll queues. I might just do that today, honestly. I might just do all 3 of these. Because they shouldn't take too long. I don't think you guys can hear it on stream, but what's really crazy is
Vote for your mouth.
the second I decided to start, or the second it was time for my stream, my landlord has decided that they're gonna mow very loudly outside my window.
Welcome to Ishvaransa.
Seems like that happens a lot. I really do have bad streamer luck, because even when I wouldn't have like a scheduled start time, if I randomly was gonna stream no matter what time of the day, whether it be day or night, that's when all of a sudden I get all the phone calls, Discord messages, everyone wants to all of a sudden talk to me when I start stream.
The perfect world is shaped by my
And then when I'm not streaming,
Let's
I never
turn
hear
to
from
this
anyone.
quickly, shall we? Wasted time is not among the luxuries I can afford.
Five, four, three, two, one. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
It seems fine. You can't hear like any lawnmowers or anything. I don't think you would be able to, because I got like a noise gate and a noise suppressor, but
Constructing my barrier. Light into being. Now to make some
oh, there's a thing behind us.
Leave me be.
Move it, robot. A victim up here.
Behind me now. Make way. You cannot escape me. The enemy has him.
Mercy, you want to res that? Well, no, you're just gonna stand in one place and get yourself killed?
Dare
Okay.
interrupt me? Imprudent to go in alone, I suspect.
And say, well, there was no one around you. You wanted to res that, but no, you walked over to the enemy and stood in front of him. Okay. Now this feels like a real weekend type of day for Overwatch. Yesterday was pretty good. This is starting to feel like the type of players that play on the weekend.
I'll be making some calls about
No
this.
reses from Mercy. They have nothing. Oh, they got themselves killed again.
I will
Okay.
humiliate them.
Moving the robot.
Alright, that was right on them. That should have done some damage.
Activate the defense array.
The lead is within our grasp. Moving ahead.
Barrier manifested. Power enough to bring them down. Look alive.
Your end is within my reach.
This will end them.
Need a moment to recharge.
Vengeance consume you.
From above.
I don't know what our Moira is doing. I've never seen a Moira with this low amount of heals. How do they only have 1k heals?
Success.
How's our Mercy doing more heals than our Moira? You literally just have to hold down a button.
Shaping our tracks. They won't be rid of me that easily. The robot is in my possession. Make way. Retaliation? I wouldn't dream of it. My patience. I am escorting the robot. Barrier manifested. Pristine construction.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I think they have to like individually press for every single heal or something, because this is really weird what they're doing.
Surrender to my will.
And then they ult in our spawn. Like there's some, they might be a bot. That's really weird. They might not even be a real person.
Behind you now. Deal with this one. Light into being. I will you feel it.
Why is he still alive? I thought we chased him down. Yeah, luckily we have this Reaper to make up for this Moira.
Enemy forward spawn room deactivated.
Prestige constructed. Crafting the barrier. How good of you. The robot is in my possession. They've taken the robot! They must be held responsible. What can I say? I'm a woman of taste. We must cease their progression. Constructing my barrier. How dazzling.
They're Cassidy's.
This cannot.
Hey, our Moira didn't heal at all, and we lose an easily winnable game.
Heroes never bow to creation.
Overtime.
Time to put a stop to their efforts. Keep your distance.
Defeat. Play of the game. Epic.
Yeah, that was crazy.
MVP.
Mighty fine.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then, of course, the other heel tried to blame me. And it's like, yeah, of course. But if the Moira would have been healing like they should have, the Mercy would barely have had any heals at all anyway. So technically they both were pretty crap. We didn't win. No, we have not won a game today, I don't think. No, wait, we might have won one. But yeah, we're getting the weekend players. We're definitely getting the weekend players on our team.
Traveling to Sulawesi.
Yeah. No, Moira is a character that you literally, all you do is you press the left button on your mouse and you just hold it, and then that keeps your team alive. And somehow our Moira was really struggling with that. You want Pokemon where I'll struggle again for an hour to catch a bird?
My hand. Look sharp. I will not keep improper company.
Well, we're doing extra Overwatch today, because even when I do my dailies, I also want to finish the event stuff. So it's gonna be a little bit before Pokemon.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Let's rile up the competition, shall we? So don't touch me. Barrier manifested.
Alright, I hope my heals are here. Why did we... What just happened? We just lost a player. That's probably why we were struggling to take this. I'm getting shot in the back.
They dare interrupt me?
Alright, team, come on, we're going in. There we go.
Innovation breeds success.
Alright, we might have saved this. Oh, I can't even heal into that. Or shoot into that. Where's my other healer?
I'll be making some calls about this. They outnumber us.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, temple.
Junkrat primed and ready. Blasting up.
Behind you now.
Where's my team? I need my team with me.
Crafting a barrier.
Okay.
Sharper than words.
Hey, how's it going? Lock in. I feel like my team needs to lock in, but I think I'm doing alright.
Pristine construction. Watch here. Constructing my barrier. Make way. As you better. Without me, wouldn't you?
My team's not even on the point helping me fight that. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Like, that was
They
winnable.
must be held responsible.
Standing over here.
Get in there, Bob.
Alright, we got the Doom at least. Yeah, they all were there and then they went to chase someone. And then they all left again and then I got attacked. Do they not realize every time they leave the point is when we lose control?
Interrupt me.
Temple secured.
Maybe let's attack the objective.
Next, flashpoint ruins.
Sure.
At least we actually won this one. We should have won the first one too.
Light interfered.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Activating defense array. Two step back. Power at my
Okay. We're at least doing better at getting first control of the point.
crystalline perfection. Don't touch me. Interrupting my barrier. A vision of perfection. Mini Mustafa Jallo. Two step back.
Help me on the point. Thank you. Doom's back.
Didn't say you could leave.
Trying to at least stop him from escaping with these pushes.
I'll draw up a new proposal.
Well, I went the wrong way actually on this one. Oops.
Arigato, eh?
Blocking the barrier. Two step back. Get in there.
Okay, we got the Doom. I think that's the big thing here, is as long as the Doom goes down, we'll be fine.
Mini Mustafa Jallo. Out of my way.
Attack the objective.
Go
Okay.
on, admire.
Over there.
Let's take up.
Can I?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Enemy snapper. Keep your eyes open.
Why are we contesting a sniper?
Flashpoint unlocked.
Shaping our defense. Two step back. Leave me be.
Am I by myself again? What? Why did my whole team decide to flank?
This cannot stain my record.
What can I say?
Make way. Well done, sir. Barrier manifested. Just what I need. Not dazzling. Ah, so you're the proficiency. Positively radiant. Pristine construction. Constructing my barrier.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Crystalline effect.
Watch out.
Requesting assistance.
Over there.
Why is our Juno so far back?
They dare interrupt me.
Maybe let's attack the objective. Veiling
No, don't alt that. We just lost the point. Why would you alt?
Read the job, mate. You and me. We're like bombs in a bag.
Like, our heels are really fumbling this.
Out of my way. Barrier manifested. What's for that sniper? Keep your distance.
I don't know where my team is. Why am I taking so much damage and not getting healed? This was another winnable game we're gonna lose because our heels are playing like crap.
taking a point. If anyone's wondering.
Like, why is our Mizuki 1v5ing?
I'll draw up a new
Attack the
proposal.
objective.
Play of the game.
Like, I just don't understand.
Epic.
Like, what goes through these people's minds? Like, do they think they're actually, like, doing something that's helping when they run off the point?
No, you shouldn't have.
Well, we need one more game here so I can at least finish this summer objective. And something tells me that person that came into my chat with a barely readable name that told me to lock in most likely was someone from that last team too. Not this past game, but that showed up right at the start of my next game, trying to tell me to lock in as a first-time chatter. Yeah, something tells me he was probably from my game before.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
To come in and talk crap and then immediately leave, that's crazy. They also have it so that their name, at least on my screen, is barely even readable, so I can't even see who I was talking to at first unless I click into their profile. Maybe they were on call with a few people, maybe.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand. Enough chatter. We have business to attend to.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
I'm in charge. Don't forget that.
But yeah, as one of my other streamer friends likes to say, how about a hello as your first time chat? Not telling someone to lock in.
If you wish to succeed, then look the part. Activate defense ready. Get down low.
Kill him while he's stuck in our spawn.
Not on my watch. They won't be rid of me that easily. Shaping our defense. The volatile creation. Step back.
Alright, he's dead. They have no tank, we can push up.
How dazzling. Taking the objective. Follow suit now. Leave me be. I will humiliate. I will take the objective. Don't touch me.
Meteor strike!
There's someone on me. Please heal me.
They dare interrupt me?
冻住，不许走！
Alright, I got that kill. Let's push in. No, because you all got yourself killed while I was respawning because you didn't heal me? Of course.
What What a charming accessory.
Now they got their tank back. Nice.
Constructing my barriers never die.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Out of my way. Greater numbers than we. Mind the charge. To bring them down.
All I'm getting is the mercy heals, which
Get in there, Bob. मेरी मुताबिक चलो.
all right, come to point, ignore the doom, just come to point.
Claiming my territory. I am on fire. Make way. I refuse to abide.
Well, they're trying to
wrongful
fight in the
termination.
freaking back line, and it's so stupid. We can take the point.
Hunting them down. When we hope to win. They dare interrupt me.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
洞主，不许走！ Fucking settle it!
10 seconds. Defeat. Play of the game. Epic.
Absolutely crazy that everybody on this team chased the doom instead of coming to point when there was only one enemy on point. Absolutely insane.
MVP. Epic.
Well, that would have been my last one, but I'm not letting this end like this. I'm not letting people like this bring me down. I've said this before. We're not gonna let people get rewarded for not using their brains. We're gonna keep playing until I'm satisfied.
Traveling to Ookamiyoru.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand. Look sharp. I will not.
Like,
keep
they literally
improper
just
company.
needed to come to the point and help me on point. There was literally one enemy on point. Ignore the frickin' doom
Now that Overwatch is back, I insist that you start dressing
that we
up
could
for
have
the
killed after we took out the healer that was on point.
You can't be Cyborg Ninja every here.
How about Cyborg Ninja in the head?
I am empowering you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I will humiliate them.
Why did my push not work? They have a flank. Holy crap.
Behind me now. Volatile creation.
I'm leaving. I can't. I can't win these fights on my own. I need a team.
Damage intensified.
Now to make some enemies. Keep your distance. Innovation breeds success. मेरे मुताबिक चलो. Crafting the barrier. Another stain washed from existence. A volatile creation. I could use some assistance.
And my team left me again.
They dare interrupt me? Here to help.
Amplifying your power.
I will humiliate them. Activating defense array. Heroes never die. I see what. Two step back. I refuse to abide wrongful termination.
The payload.
The demon becomes me!
Let's go.
Like, I don't understand.
Bring them down.
My enemy is tough.
Why our DPS is not helping. They finally did something there.
Light
But before that,
timing enemy over here. Shaping our defense. Deal with this one.
like, kill him.
Divine perfection. I will do you. Sharper the constructing my barrier. Just when I needed you.
Do they not realize where their spawn is? Why is our Bastion like this? Oh, apparently they pushed up pretty far. No one pinged a single thing. Isn't that crazy? Do not let them get away. So apparently our Bastion noticed that their Juno was back capping, and instead of pinging it, they decided to type in chat that our whole team is dumb because we didn't notice it. When there's literally a button where you can ping it, and then your team knows and the team turns around and helps. But weekend player logic is to type in chat. Oh no, it wasn't our Bastion, it was our Genji. It's our Genji that thought they were doing something. Okay. We're gonna keep going till I'm satisfied. So we're gonna keep going until we get a good team. Even though my dailies are over, I'm not happy, so we're gonna keep going.
Vote for a map.
Staying on Domina too, because I'm doing really well with her. I just need some support from my team.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Oh, should we ambush them? It'll be fun.
Our infused sparkling waters are very...
Lily von Arx fashions herself Europe's premier real estate mogul, but she's getting on in years. It would be a shame if she... No, perish the thought.
Your life's more important than a mission, okay? Stay safe out there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Behind you now. The payload is in my possession.
I was gonna say the problem with the them having a diva is that they're able to block a lot of our stuff, but
Activating defense array.
we're actually making a good first push. That junk rat up top is kind of annoying though. Break that heal orb.
Keep your distance. Light intervene.
I might do this one instead, see how that one works. I can see a lot of you at once. I'm gonna ult, but
Certainly can't afford to lose you. Light interferes.
I hate how Diva has like almost permanent shields that like absorb everything.
Sharper than words. Now to make some enemies. Out of my way.
No one's on the point pushing.
Barrier manifested. Just when I the payload is in my possession. Behind me now.
I hit the wrong button there. This also was the wrong thing.
Nerf this.
Oh. Oh, I wanted him dead.
Activating defense array.
You're powered up.
I am
Get in there.
advancing empowered perfection. Min Victor
Okay.
shaping our defense. Deploying rock unit.
Oh, it's coming for me.
Keep your distance. Mind the charge. Step back.
Our Mercy's doing good. Our Anna's kind of just along for the ride.
Dare interrupt me?
We need to clear a path for the payload.
I will not let you fall.
I don't know why we can't get this final push.
I refuse to abide wrongful termination.
The payload won't progress like this.
I know the Mercy to sit in chat if they lose this, they're shaving off all their hair. Because it's crazy that we can't get this final push. I'm getting like... No, don't ult that. We don't have a push here.
Charlatans, the lot of them.
Oh, you're so lucky I was able to break that.
Heroes never die. They dare interrupt me?
Over here! I see an enemy!
I'm gonna ask the Anna to switch and hope they do.
That payload's just sitting there. Get it moving!
We don't need the frickin' Anna. Stop rezzing it. Anna needs to swap.
Move up with me. Does anyone care about moving the payload?
Stand behind the shield and you live. Like, at least play like you have your monitor turned on. Like, come on.
MVP. Brings a tear to my eye.
Going again. It's gonna be the Overwatch day that never ends, like the other night. But no, this Anna, we were doing so well. Oh, if the Anna switched to Moira or a character that was actually gonna heal, we would have been fine. But instead, when not just me, but other people were asking them to switch as well, and we were asking nicely, we said, hey, could you please swap? No, of course their thing is, I'm not gonna swap, it's quick play, blah, 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 I don't care if we lose. Like, that should be a ban in itself. The people that use the whole "is quick play, I don't care if we lose." Because that there is saying that you're throwing anyway. Doesn't matter if it's comp or quick play. If you're throwing, you're throwing. It's crazy. We had 6 minutes for that final push. They had 6 minutes to swap characters to something they could help the team with, and they refused. That should be an immediate ban. If you're that type of person that would refuse to swap and help your team at all when you've been asked by multiple people nicely to try to switch to something that might help the team a little bit more, and your response is that you don't care if we lose because of this quick play, so you're gonna do what you want, then yeah, you're a terrible person.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Watch for that sniper.
Took out one. Okay, their tank's down. Let's push up. Why am I getting shot? Okay. Undo the shield regeneration. Every time I play Overwatch, like, I get so annoyed. That's why a lot of my friends have actually quit playing Overwatch, is because it's the same for them. I actually know a few streamers that have said they don't even play it anymore because it's impossible to play unless you are playing with people you know. Kill him, he's one, he's one, he's one.
Power at my fingertips. Constructing my barrier.
Cass is low. Just them now. How are they still alive? Thank you. I don't know why I'm saying thank you. I did that entire team wipe by myself.
Just when I needed you. This will end them.
What are we fighting back here?
has my time.
Well, I'm on a 15-player kill streak.
Out of my way.
Thank you, guys.
Do not let him live. Oh, there.
Find me now. Minimum damage, Jallo! Keep your distance. I am on fire.
Okay, there's that one.
Fine construct.
Wow. That one went a lot better than the other games. I don't know. That probably is going to be where I stop the Overwatch. Because we went 19-0. And I got play of the game. I'm happy with that.
What a deadly snare. Light into being. Perfection.
That was a rough day of Overwatch.
Epic. MVP.
Well, there's no point in false modesty.
Oh, we were one away from the next daily. That's fine. Yeah, at least we finished this event too. Oh, I got 2 loot boxes. We'll grab those. One thing I don't like is if you try to screenshot like this type of stuff, like, because I used to screenshot a lot of like my events and stuff to post in the Discord and stuff, and I probably still should do that more often. But if you do it the first time, it pops up with a thing that says screenshot in the corner. But then if you do it again, it goes away. It looks nicer without it, in my opinion. Oh, we got a cool skin for Diva. And then duplicates here. Alright, but that's good for me. We're going to switch over to Fall Guys. I'm sure the games won't get any easier today. Alright, we should be ready for Fall Guys. Yeah, I just want to make sure I got everything posted for my second round of short form stuff, so I did that real quick. But we should be good now. Our Fall Guys dailies are jump 15 times any game, duos, squads, any game, rank knockout. Okay, so this isn't too bad. I guess let's do the ranked knockout first, so I don't forget the emoticons. We're pretty close to the end of the battle pass. We're halfway to 67. I think I'll probably end up finishing the battle pass off stream, most likely. Tomorrow or Tuesday. Because I take Monday, Tuesdays off from streams. But I still do my dailies off stream as well. Alright, mind the gap. Oh yeah, this one's pretty easy. This one's pretty simple. You just don't want to fall. There's pretty much nothing else to it. Just try not to fall. This first section could be the difficult part because a lot of people, yeah, break those. I prefer to stay up top. Those don't come back though, I guess. Alright, I thought they would come back. Say, I always like to go up top, but... Well, that put us at a very bad disadvantage to start, is I thought they came back. So we gotta capitalize on people messing up. Whoa, something hit me in the back. I don't know what that was. I think we still have it. We're still gonna make it. Yeah, we still finished in the top 8. That got scary for a second though, because I didn't realize that the platforms, either they don't come back at all, or they just take a very long time. It wasn't terrible though, at least. We still made it pretty well. Alright, which one is up next? Up next is Slime Saloon. Okay, yeah, this one's pretty simple also. You just don't want to touch anything slime or you'll get put back to your last checkpoint. Dad, wait a second there. We probably could have made it, but I didn't want to risk it. Like this one's gonna launch and then we can go right across. This one I wouldn't risk yet. Oh, again, we could have made it. But I like being on the careful side. Alright, that one just went, so we should be good. Same with this one. And this one as well goes a little quick. Oh, my feet barely touched it. That one I ran right into. Alright, this is the part... Okay. This is where we're in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, only 3 more people. We're not going to qualify. Okay. Usually we have no problems. This might be the week. And I forgot to do my emoticon. I literally said we were doing... Well, I guess we're doing another. Okay. And this has been a day for dailies, huh? Emoticons. Too long, what? Gatsby. I'm gonna keep hitting this thing. It's got me, yeah. 4 dailies. I think we have had longer streams of dailies, but yeah, this has been a pretty long one. But it's fine. I am very surprised we didn't hit that. No. I don't like that it keeps resetting my emoticon either, so because normally you should be able to press one button and it keeps resetting it so that it doesn't go through when I press the button. Okay, which map is next? Bubbling Brook. Oh, this is the one. I'm not a big fan of this. This one's kind of... I'm not a big fan of. Because you gotta collect all these stars on the way, and then there's, like, trucks that, like, can hit you and send you back to the beginning. And you kind of gotta stay towards the front if you can, because people are gonna collect. Like that guy just tried to grab that star from me. No. I'm kind of surprised that I lasted as long as I did. Must have hit the truck at an angle. Alright, one person already qualified somehow. No, I wanted that star. Okay, we made it. That wasn't too bad. I think we got third. Oh, that guy was just short of making it. I believe we have all our emoticons done for this, so we should be able to move on after this round ends to either the squads or dailies. Or squads or duos, rather, not dailies. Alright, slime climb, what I'm usually good at. But I don't know, I seem like I'm having a rough gaming day today, so we'll see. Oh yeah, we're already almost 2 hours into stream. But we did do extra Overwatch in general. One, because I wanted to finish the summer event on stream. And two, I didn't want to end on a bad loss. I wanted to end on a game that I was actually gonna perform well. Well, I feel like I said, I think I performed well enough in all of them, but... that last one, at least, we went 19-0. We got match MVP. I got play of the game. So I feel like that was the perfect one to end on. No, okay. Yeah, like I said, today is not my day. I don't know why, but for some reason I just can't do my games today. Alright, let's do duos next. That's gonna be the next hard one. Because duos, A lot of the times I get a partner that just leaves. Alright, my partner's towards the beginning and with us, so that's a good sign to start. That was risky on my end. The person like bounced off me. That was not good for them, but I stayed alive. Alright, I'm gonna... No! That's not what I was trying to do. Alright, I need my partner to qualify here. They're a level 50, so they should be decent enough. Alright, that got us to level, or to squad position 4, so we should be safe. Party Promenade. This one's pretty easy usually. Let's see how we do. It's all about just making sure you grab the trapezes on time. I think that's what those are called. Beginning here where it launches you up, you want to try to land in one of the yellow tubes. They put you out a little bit further. Try to push yourself towards the yellow. Well, that thing hit me and put me in green. It's fine, we recovered. Avoid getting hit by the balloons. Try to stand behind other people so they get hit instead of you. Then you're launched up here. What the? That's the first time I've ever had that happen where it didn't send me the entire way. That was really weird. Alright, try to grab the other into the tube, and then this should launch you pretty far. Okay, we did decent enough there. Yeah, I've never had it happen where it like didn't launch me far enough through the tube at that first section. So it like put me back into the section before. Alright, Skyfall. Like the James Bond song. Which I've never watched a James Bond movie. I do want to play the James Bond 007 game at some point too. I've seen a little bit of gameplay for it and it looks... I like the look of it. It's very Hitman-esque. I like the Hitman games. I don't think I've ever played any of them on stream, but I definitely want to try the James Bond one. Ow. But yeah, I guess the James Bond game is made by the same developers as Hitman, so that's probably why it's so similar. Okay, I'm gonna try to take this gold. Gold whenever possible. We only need 4 more points. We're in a pretty good spot then. Alright, we qualified. Into the final 6. Apparently I got 28 of the 40 points we needed. Alright, we're in the finale with 6 teams, 12 people. That's, I think I was mentioning this the other day, yesterday maybe. I think we got this map or something. 12 people on this is a lot. Like right there, I almost died right at the beginning because there's nowhere to go with like 12 people. Can't really double back easily. One person fell. Alright, and a second person, a third person, as long as it's not our teammate. So I do remember the days when I first started playing this. I felt like I lost a lot more. I never made it to the finals. Oh, there goes our teammate. I don't know if it's just because I've played it like 800 hours now or whatever and gotten used to it. Or if it's that they did add a physics update to try to make it like, I don't know, the physics were different. And I almost feel like that helped as well. There's a lot of people going down here. There we go, we won. Okay. We won a duo, that's rare. That was pretty good. Alright, that was one of the dailies. Okay. And then we just need squads and 1 level of qualifying without respawning. 5 levels in squads. That probably means we're going to have to play through 2 squad games at least. So I don't think we'll get 5 levels out of 1. Usually it's only like 4 levels per game. I remember when this game first came out, there used to be a lot of like 6 and 7, well, now I regret saying that because of the meme, but there used to be a lot of those like amount of rounds in games. Alright, this is another one of these easy whirly gigs because there's no spinners. A lot of whirly gigs have the spinners in the middle to make it a little bit more difficult, but usually it's not too bad even with the spinners. There's fans up here that make it a little bit difficult. Yeah, like the spinners up the second section has spinners. Alright, I don't want to have to respawn for my other daily, so we're going to go up the side here. Juke that one. Dive across the middle. Go over here. Try to stay to this side for the opening. Alright, one of our people got second. I'm going to get 5th. That should give us enough points just between the 2 of us, but as long as the rest of our team does well also, we should be okay. Yeah, we're currently in 1st by about 6 points, waiting for this last person on our team. They did not finish. Okay. You kind of got to have awareness, like, you kind of, while you're running, you want to move the camera to your back a little bit so that you can see when the spinners are coming up on you. Hey, JD, how's it going? You grabbed the first redeem again? I think Gatsby always forgets the first redeem, because Gatsby always comes like right when I start stream, but they always forget to grab the first. But you always remember, JD. You always grab that first redeem. How are you doing today? Are you having a good Sunday evening? You do forget Gatsby, yeah. I tried to add a 2nd and 3rd command as well, because one of my friends like this has that, but I think they use like either a separate program or something for it other than Twitch itself, because through Twitch redeems only, there's no way I can limit it so that the same person that grabs first can't grab second. So the one day I did that, someone grabbed all 3. I'm like, really? You're good? Thought you'd say hi? Well, I appreciate you stopping in, JD. We were a little bit stressed earlier. Our Overwatch games, pretty much every day Overwatch is very stressful. We might just qualify here. There we go. Yeah, we were a little stressed earlier. The Overwatch was really tilting us, like it does every day. You missed it the other day, JD. That's why you don't play Overwatch. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, out of all of Steven's community, I think me and Minnie are the only 2 that still play Overwatch at all. But yeah, you missed it yesterday, JD. I think it was yesterday. It might have been the day before. Sean and Gatsby got to hear a very rare occasion. It might have been the first and only time it's ever happened on stream that Overwatch had me so upset I actually swore. don't think I'd ever sworn on stream before that. Hey, Tren, how's it going? Marvel Rivals is slowly sucking you back in. I've thought about playing Marvel Rivals. I almost died there. So hope you're having a good day today, Tren. A good Sunday. You just got back from a food event and you're exhausted. You're probably gonna nap. How are the games? The games are going pretty well. Fall Guys is going well. Like I was telling JD here too, Overwatch, as usual, had me a little bit stressed out. Not as bad as the other day, though. The other day, I actually swore on stream for the first time, I think, ever in my, like, close to 8 years of streaming. Just because I was so tilted. The F word? Yes. Yes. Not the F word that Cat likes to use, but the other F word, yes. Hey, we qualified again. Because my team wouldn't push on to the point. We kept getting picks, and we'd have like 2 of them down, and there'd only be 3 of them, and we'd have our full squad, and our tank would not push on to the point. And it was getting so annoying, I finally, like, said, like, not to them, but in stream, I was like, get on the effing point. And then Sean was here at the time, and Sean was like, whoa, I've never heard you swear before. I didn't say effing, I said the real thing, though. But yeah, Sean was like, I don't think I've ever heard you swear before. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I've ever swore on stream before either. Sometimes it's like that, yeah. Gatsby swearing. And it's not like I don't swear at all. I do swear a lot, like off stream, or even in like other streams. Like I don't really care as much. But like on my own stream, I try to avoid it, even though we are an 18+ community. You do have to be 18+ to be in this stream. But I try not to like just swear for the sake of swearing. You know, I've sworn in Steven's stream. Not on, like, never on voice chat, though. In the chat, like text chat, yeah, but I don't think I've ever sworn on voice chat. But yeah, in text chat for both Fall and Steven's stream, I've definitely swore. You two swear in gaming, yeah. I also think it's as long as you're not like directing it at anyone, like it's fine. Like when I did it the other day, it wasn't directed at it. Well, it wasn't specifically directed at like cursing at someone. It was just like my whole team needs to get on the effing point. I didn't even see what happened there. I think we lost. No, we won. We won and I didn't even realize it. That's kind of crazy. Because I have a crown, so I assume we won. I wasn't even paying attention. It was the tail grab one, so I'm not a big fan of it. You grew up with your dad cussing at video games and have inherited that trait. You got a lot better since you haven't lived with him for over a decade, but it still slips out sometimes, yeah. No, I had similar... Not necessarily video games. I mean, video games isn't too bad. But no, my family was very, like... Not vulgar, but, like, my parents swore a lot. Also, I grew up with like I grew up with, and some of my favorite TV shows are like Family Guy, American Dad, Rick and Morty. What's another one? South Park. Like, I've grown up and also still as an adult enjoy watching all of those shows. So it's not like I'm totally against swearing, because those shows are like some of my favorites. Your dad was a sailor. Also, he literally had like a sailor's like vocabulary. And this makes me think of the episode of SpongeBob. The one where SpongeBob and Patrick learn all the swears. Mr. Krabs teaches them about them. And then they go around saying all the swears. Alright, we only need to make it through one level here. Alright, we did pretty good, and then we had a teammate that followed right behind us. Oh, and we might have had a teammate come in like first or something, because 3 of us have qualified already. But yeah, like I said, as long as you're not swearing directly at a person or cursing someone out, I feel like it's not that big a deal if you swear or not. Sometimes it slips out when you get stressed. So I will still call someone out in general, which is probably not that great either, but like in Overwatch especially, if someone's doing not great and then they also have the nerve to try to blame me or someone else, then I'll usually call them out too. I've told this story before. I don't know if any of you guys were here when I've told it. I've told it a few times. I think I've told it in like Steven's stream. And then I've told it to some of my other friends that play Overwatch and stuff. But a couple years ago, I think it was like 2024, I actually got a 2-week mute in Overwatch where I could not use any text or mic communication. And it was crazy because the mute was over. I was in a game, and I think I asked someone in it to like switch characters, like try to be polite about it, just be like, hey, are you able to switch characters? Like, I don't know if your character is really working out for the situation. And I guess it was like a 3-stack of people, like 3 people were grouped together, and they all started to be insanely rude. And one of the comments they made to me was like, oh, well, we don't listen to people that sound like they're on unemployment or blah, blah, blah. Or, no, they said, we don't listen to people that sound like they reek of unemployment. And I was like, oh, well, that's fine, because I don't listen to people that reek of bronze rank. Like, as in, like, the lowest rank in Overwatch. And I got a 2-week mute for saying that. For saying that they reeked of bronze. I was like, really? I got muted for saying that they reeked of bronze after they told me I reeked of unemployment? What's wrong with unemployment? You want a break? Yeah, nothing's wrong. Yeah. But I just thought that was funny that I ended up getting a 2-week mute for that. And then I ended up finding out that the reason that most likely happened was because it was a 3 stack of players all grouped together. Overwatch's system for mutes and stuff, I guess, is usually like an automated system. Like, supposedly it's very rare that they actually look through, unless there are certain words that you can say that will trigger the system, and then it automatically bans you. But what happened in my case, I was told by a friend, is most likely that because 3 people, that whole group, most likely reported me all together after I told them that they reeked of bronze, the system automatically triggered me and muted me just because 3 people reported me. Which is kind of crazy. It wasn't the fact of what I said, it was just because 3 people in a group reported me. So I got a 2-week mute for that. And supposedly, like you know, RuneScape, I've had so many mutes and stuff, but that is because 99% of my, or 90% of my mutes came when I was a kid, because I started playing that game when I was 13. And like most of my mutes were when I was a little kid. But in RuneScape, you can always look back and see like your past offense history. Like it's always on your account records. But with well, it's not always, they, after like a year, they like, it's called squashing, and then it no longer has like any effect on your account. But in Overwatch, supposedly, it's, well, I guess Blizzard in general, because I guess it goes for all Blizzard games. It's different in that, one, you can't even see your offense history. You have to actually, if you want to know about any of your offenses, you have to message Blizzard customer support and have like them directly send you that. And I don't even know if it's guaranteed if they would or not. But you have no way of just opening up your account and seeing your offense history. But supposedly too, any offenses you've had on your Blizzard account stay forever. And like they will always factor into your next punishment. So because I received that 2-week mute, which is crazy because I don't think, it said you're supposed to get a warning first, and I don't think I ever got a warning either. But because I have that 2-week mute, I think the next level is, if I ever get in trouble again on the game, it's a month. A month mute. Like 30 days. Oh, so we got tail grab as the finish again. I really don't like tail grab. Because the beginning of the game doesn't even matter. You can literally stand in one spot for over a minute. It's just whoever gets it at the end. But yeah, supposedly your account offenses stay on Blizzard forever, and will always factor into any future punishments, which I guess makes sense. But I also do like how RuneScape, after a year, they kind of don't affect your account standing anymore. Because I know, well, because we all, like, from Steven's community, we all know, like, one person, like our friend Minnie, lost her account completely because she got reported so many times. She had to make a brand new account and lost all the skins and everything that she had paid for on her first account, because that's my biggest fear, is I don't want to lose my account on Overwatch because I have 10 years, like I literally started playing pretty much 3, maybe 6 months after the game came out. So I have years worth of skins and event exclusives that I don't want to lose. So I try to bite my tongue for the most part. Hey Yeet, how's it going? You having a good Sunday evening, Yeet? I think you got here just in time for the very end of Fall Guys. And I think we won again. Did we win? Yeah, that is 2 squad games in a row that we have won that I haven't even been paying attention to. And I noticed at the end we win. Because I don't try for the tail grab really. I just don't really care about tail grab. But somehow both squad games we won. Also, we have enough kudos now. Let's look at the store here, see what the daily is. I already own all the daily. I don't think they'll ever, unless they add more stuff. The current rotation of dailies, I already own everything. I would like it if at some point they really they did something to update Fall Guys. There hasn't been like a big update in years since they made like the ball, I think, form thing for certain games. But I don't think we'll ever have another update like, because I think they got rid of most of the team that worked on this anyway. I'll get the lizard skin with my 18k. I think most of the people got let go that worked on this game. Mediatonic. Your weekend's been good. Your PS5 controller already has stick drift, so you had to open your spare. Well, it's a good thing you had a spare at least. What games have you been playing on your PS5? Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see any major updates for Fall Guys other than the Fame Pass and the rotation through like the special game modes that they do every once in a while. Like right now it's Button Masher, Hexathon, and then in a couple days it'll be Big Yeetus Tour again. But I don't think they're gonna do anything like new. I think they just maintain a team small enough that can continue doing like the rotational things. But yeah, that should be all my dailies for Fall Guys. So now we can switch to our game of the day. We've been playing Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and Skate. Nice. Did you have to start like new accounts for all of those? Or was your Genshin account, your old Genshin account, able to transfer over? Yeah, I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen on for a second. I'll still be here and talking, but we're gonna transfer over to Pokemon. So do the Be Right Back screen while we work on that transition. Let me load up the game here. Why didn't it make the noise? Oh, I guess it's on. I have to switch my monitor here to my console input. There we go. You started your Genshin account on PS4 and had a Hoyo account, so it was no issue. Nice. Well, at least you were able to transfer it over. All right. Don't forget to switch the game category. That's what I always forget to do. Okay, I think we're good. Game category switched. Everything's up. Let me launch the game and switch screens. Make sure I pick the right one. I have a specific screen for Pokemon because Pokemon isn't a full screen game, because it's it's a port of the GBA game on the Switch. Oh, I gotta turn the volume down too. There we go. All right. I think that was pretty much everything. We're just shy of 24 hours in the game. We have 50 entries into our Pokedex, 6 badges. Last time, we went to the Pokemart in Lavender Town and spent a ton of money on Great Balls. Oh, this is just like the recap of after I did stuff. Well, no, it kind of is. Okay, well, I'll do my own recap. Last time, we started the stream with facing Sabrina, the Saffron City gym leader, the psychic type gym leader. We defeated her pretty handily. Butterfree took out her first 2 Pokemon, and then we swapped over to Haunter, who took out her next 2. Congrats on breaking my stream record. Oh yeah, for the hours? Yeah. Thank you. I was honestly really surprised because it doesn't feel like I've streamed more this year than I ever did. And I think part of that is at least because the last couple weeks I've been making sure to take days off. And I feel like that's been really helpful. It was actually something I also saw like a big streamer during the Streamer University things was saying as like advice for every streamer is you need to make sure you're taking days off. The like 365-day grinds or 24-hour streams, that type of stuff is actually not good because you're going to burn yourself out quickly. So if you want longevity as a streamer, make sure to take days off. And I can at least attest that that has been true so far, at least. I feel like having the 2 days off to give myself a break in between streaming has really helped out. But yeah, we reached 339 hours the other day, which broke our previous record of 335 hours in an entire calendar year of January to December. And it's only July 26th today, and I think we're at like 350 now after yesterday's stream. After yesterday and what we're gonna do today too. So close to 350. So we might hit like 700 hours this year if we keep up this pace, which would be pretty cool. But yeah, we defeated Sabrina. Then we went and we went to the power plant. That was, I think that's the only other thing we really did, was go to the power plant. Oh, before that we went and got our Magikarp out of the daycare, I think, and evolved him into Gyarados. But then we went to the power plant, and at the power plant we encountered Zapdos, and after many soft resets, which equaled up to about 200 Great Balls, at the very end of our 4th soft reset, I think it was, we finally caught Zapdos when we had only like 2 or 3 more balls left, and they also, we didn't have any sleeps left, so they were able to be awake for the entire thing somehow, which was pretty crazy. But we managed to do it pretty easily. Resets, I thought your game crashed? Yeah. Well, it's fine. Then, after we got the Zapdos, we got an experience share for catching our 50th Pokemon. And we gave it to Goldeen, I believe. I believe Goldeen has the experience share. Because our next gym is going to be the Fire-type gym in Cinnabar Island. So we're going to want to get some of our water types leveled up. But before we do that, actually I don't want to bring, as much as I like to bring Bulbasaur because we haven't used him in a while, I think I'm going to swap Bulbasaur out because I just realized we need a Pokemon that can put things to sleep again, so we're probably going to bring Butterfree back. If I could find them, right here, okay. Because I believe before we can get to Cinnabar Island, we have to go through the Seafoam Islands where Articuno is. So let's start making our way over there. We're gonna start surfing. Our surf Pokemon is the Goldeen, the tiny little Goldeen. I look at the sea to forget all the bad things that happened. Apparently this guy's had a rough time. Alright, and in the process, we're going to try to level up our Pikachu, who we just got from the power plant. They should be pretty effective here in this water section. We're going to use Thunder Wave on Horsey. Unfortunately, that's the only real electric type move that Pikachu has at the moment. So hopefully we're able to get him Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt pretty soon. And Horsey used a smoke screen, so it's kind of difficult hitting him. That Twister actually did a decent amount to us. Oh, never mind. Water Gun took us out. Butterfree, I guess. Get in there. You might have to carry. Alright, Goldeen grew to level 6. Level 7. Ah, it's the meme again. They got level 6 and level 7. What about Psybeam? Alright, that was much more effective than Gust. Now Goldeen's level 8. We defeated Swimmer Tony. Alright, before we go too far, let's heal back up. I do have items, so we don't have to run all the way back every time, but we're this close. I was like, let's just go back and heal. Also, maybe I take the Quick Claw off. Haunter has the Quick Claw on him, right? Yeah, let's take the Quick Claw back. We're gonna put it on Pikachu, I think. Pikachu's already pretty fast, but that should work. Okay. That's fine for now. Also, I don't have a TM for like Thunderbolt or anything like that at the moment, I don't think. No. Alright, that's fine. I'm sure Pikachu will learn it in time. I tried diving for Pokemon, but it was a no-go. Yeah, dive doesn't exist yet in this generation. No, dive does. Dive started in Gen 3, that's true. I mean, we're on the Gen 1 section, but this is technically a Gen 3 game. This is a remake of the originals. Up the Fury attack. Hit 3 times. Quick Claw didn't do much. Oh, Pikachu's going down again. What about Magnemite? Because Magnemite's part Steel. Yeah, Horn attack shouldn't do much to it. And they have Thunder Shock. Nice. Goldeen grew to level 9. Maybe I should see if Pikachu had electric type move other than Thunder Wave, we'd be fine. No, Ice against Steel might not be good though. Or not. I guess it's not very effective. I always forget certain type matchups. There's too many types. I just know Magnemite will destroy any water types. Goldeen got a new level. Wants to learn Supersonic. That would confuse enemies. Let's replace Tail Whip. Alright, now he's going Sea King. If I just Thunder Shock, will it be enough? I don't know, Sea King is probably pretty beefy. No, it's not enough. We got the paralysis off. I think the lower his HP, the more he hits with that, which isn't great for us. Yeah, that was not ideal. Can I have Lapras finish it off at least? It's water versus water, but they're low. Alright, huge XP for Goldeen. Got them up to level 12. They don't give us much money though. Alright. Back to the PC. Sea King is fish, not beef. He's a beefy fish. Yeah, I really want Pikachu to learn an electric type move, but so far it's not really working out for us. There's so many swimmers here. Oh, and a wild Pokemon. A Tentacool. It's level 8. Let's Thunder Wave it and then catch it. I'm trying to catch as many types of Pokemon as we can in this playthrough. A lot of the times in playthroughs on my own, I really don't go through too many Pokemon. It's our one Great Ball. Alright, we caught him. I was gonna say, I don't know if I want to use many ball attempts though, because we don't have many balls at all. We just have 17 Ultra Balls. Tentacool, the jellyfish Pokemon, 2 foot 11 inches, is 100 pounds. That's a big jellyfish. Drifts in shallow seas, anglers who hook them by accident are often punished by their stingers. Alright, next battle. What's beyond the horizon? Swimmer Douglas. I might just use... But then I'm splitting XP 3 ways, but maybe it will work okay. As I say, I might start with Pikachu, switch to Magnemite, but then we're also splitting it 3 ways with Goldeen for the XP share. But the problem is, Pikachu has no electric type moves. Until he learns an electric type move other than Thunder Wave, we're in trouble. Yeah, because that splits it only 120 XP for each of them. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna not switch Pikachu back in. I mean, the best bet might be just starting with Magnemite. But even Magnemite's struggling here. Alright, I was hoping he wouldn't use an effective move, which he didn't, so that's good. That's 2 down. Goldeen reached level 13. No, Bubble Beam is gonna take out Magnemite, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, not great. Go to Butterfree. Oh, they've got a poison type move. Alright, and then they got Goldeen. Let me put our Pikachu in. See what happens. We really need levels for Pikachu. Part of me is like, should I just take the XP share off Goldeen and get Pikachu an electric move, at least to start? Yeah, they drop so quickly to the Horn attack. Alright, another swimmer is defeated as Goldeen gets level 14. Or at least getting some levels for Goldeen. Now we gotta go back to the Pokemon Center. Because again, I don't want to waste items because I'm kind of broke right now, I think, in-game. Alright. But I still want to battle as many trainers as possible so that we can get the most XP we can get. They've got Poliwag. Alright, and then I switched from Poliwag to Magnemite, or from Pikachu to Magnemite. And we'll see how this goes. Alright, he actually did pretty decent damage. How much does Thunder Shock do here? It kills him, okay, perfect. Poliwhirl is kind of scary. Yeah, that's a beefy tadpole with fists. Alright, don't be able to attack. Ah, he could. Dang it. You can't say that one's a fish too, because I don't think Poliwhirl is technically a fish. No, he put Pikachu to sleep. It's a frog. Is it? I know Poliwag is a tadpole, but Poliwhirl doesn't really look like a frog to me. Goldeen can learn Horn Attack. It's the eyes. We'll forget Water Sport, I guess. Defeated Swimmer Matthew. And we have to go all the way back. So many swimmers. Everyone's in the water. Another tentacle. You know what? Maybe we take advantage of this and take out the tentacles and get a little XP from that too when we see them. It's only a little bit, but better than nothing. Okay, so the next is these kids over here. At least Pikachu can beat the tentacles. But maybe... Okay, when we're surfing, I'll have Pikachu in front. When we're about to battle, I'll switch in Magnemite. My big sis taught me how to swim and train Pokemon. Okay, so we fight them one at a time. This will not be a double battle, it seems like. Or maybe it will be. Sis and Bro, Leah and Luke. Goldeen and Seeking. Okay. I'm gonna go for Goldeen first, because she's probably less HP than Seeking. Well, that was almost a one hit by Magnemite. Alright, Goldeen is down. Our Goldeen is level 16 now. Two crits in a row from Magnemite. Nice. That was simple enough. Oh wow, someone tougher than my big sis. Okay. There's like 4 trainers in this group over here. I forgot I was supposed to put Pikachu back in front though. Might be a level up for Magnemite. It was level 23. Okay. Swimming's great, sunburns aren't. Swimmer Alice, who has a Goldeen. I'm really relying on Pikachu to get a electric type move on this level up. I don't know if he will or not. I hope he does. Alright, Goldeen keeps missing. Our Goldeen reached level 17. They're going Seeking now. Hopefully this paralysis will slow him down a bit. Got a supersonic off, which isn't great for us. But Magnemite was still able to hit. Nice. Alright, one more hit. Should do it. I hope. No, he held on with like 1 HP. But he's paralyzed and can't move. Perfect. There we go. Shocker. Alright. Magnemite's low though. This isn't great. Alright. We'll make it work. I swam here with my friends. I'm tired. Swimmer Connie has a Staryu. They're trying to recover their HP and we haven't even hit them yet. Oh no, Staryu's faster. No, not Bubble Beam, that does too much damage. But yeah. And we're kind of far away now, so I don't really want to have to swim all the way back to the center. Okay, Pikachu took out Staryu though. Level 18 for Goldeen. Does Bubble Beam do a lot to Pikachu? Yes, it does. Okay. Rip Pikachu. Okay. Then they have another Staryu. And we got a crit hit. Nice. Level up for Butterfree. Alright, as much as I don't want to swim all the way back, I guess we're gonna have to. So I'm not wasting revives and stuff. That wasn't too far. Alright, heal up. Okay. Pikachu should get a level up from this. Level 23, does it get an electric type move? No. Dang it, Pikachu. Yeah, we'll put Magnemite back in front, I guess. Oh, I just love your ride. Can I have it if I win? My Goldeen? No. Swimmer Anya as a Poliwag. They used Rain Dance, but I'm pretty sure isn't electric type moves stronger in the rain? That might have helped us. Plenty of fish in the sea, but that's my fish. Don't touch my fish. Yeah. This is our Goldeen. And they even have their own. They're sending one out now. Alright, now they got a Sea King. Flail shouldn't do too much because they're at full HP. But when their HP gets lower, Flail does more. They are paralyzed, however. They weakened firepower, but again, we're not fire. Okay. Another level up for Magnemite. Now they're level 24. Here comes another Goldeen. Fortunately, we hurt ourselves in confusion. We thought too hard. Okay. Another takedown. Level 20 for Goldeen. I don't know what level Goldeen goes to Sea King. It might be 30. So they might have a little bit to go. Alright, last battle of this group. Ahoy there, these waters are treacherous. Pikachu. It's probably not going to survive. Okay. Slam is actually pretty effective. It actually did more than I expected. I thought Slam... I thought Slam was based off the weight difference, but Tentacle is much heavier than a Pikachu, I think. Alright, they have one Tentacle left. I can't use either Magnemite or Pikachu, they're both very low. Not Ho-Oh. That would be crazy if they had a Ho-Oh. Horsey. And the Horsey goes down pretty quickly. Tentacruel. This is our first time seeing Tentacruel, I think. Let's put it to sleep if we can, just to be safe. We got hurt in confusion. Alright, we took out half of its health. Another hit should finish it off. No, it survived on 1 HP. There we go. Level 21 for Goldeen. And then Staryu. Once Goldeen hits like level 20 or 30 maybe, we'll switch the XP share off of them. We also gotta remember, we have a Dratini at the daycare now getting levels. That'll be able to become a Dragonair at level 45, I think. I think 45 is Dragonair and then 55 is Dragonite, something like that. Alright, now we're gonna go heal up once more. We fought like 9 trainers here so far. Baby Dratini, yeah. I don't know what level they're at now. I don't know what the progression is between like time in game and how quickly they level up. I think it's based off of your footsteps or something like that. When they're in the daycare. Okay. Alright, we have to go all the way down here. We just took on this whole group. So now we're able to turn left here. Let's look at the map. How big is this water area, actually? Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't think it will take us too long to get to the Seafoam Islands. The only problem is we only have 17 Ultra Balls. That's all we have for trying to take on Articuno. That might be a lot more soft resets than we had to do for Zapdos. Level 31 Shelter. And we dropped it with ease. They have a cloister, though. Cloister's also going to be more bulky. It's a second form evolution. No, that was like half its health. But it's gonna try to confuse us. No, it took out Magnemite already. I don't think Pikachu can do much. Not to this Magnemite. Or not Magnemite, this Cloyster. Alright, well. We took it out, and Goldeen got another level up. Goldeen and Pikachu are almost the same level now. Goldeen actually has better stats than our Pikachu. Maybe Pikachu does need the XP share more. But I want to have the water Pokemon leveled up for the next gem. So that's why I'm trying to raise them now while we're on our way to the Seafoam Islands. Guess we'll put Pikachu back in front, though. Hey, let me battle you. Stop running. Why are you running? Why are you riding a Pokemon? Can't you swim? That's a good question. That's a good question, because there's always been people in the Pokemon games in the water, but we've always been told we can only get in the water on a Pokemon. So does our trainer not know how to swim? Let me battle you? Yeah. We want to battle. Alright, luckily the paralysis is paying off here, but we missed. Oh, we really need the paralysis. That might not be enough. Well, it used Leer. Come on, Pikachu. See, that's what I was talking about Gatsby the other day. You gotta do like Starstream if you want to try to scare me. You gotta do it when I'm focused in on a game. They always wait until I'm focused in, and then they do something to scare me. Alright. Butterfree, get in there. Wait for the focus, yeah. And not reading chat, yeah. Seadra. Seadra's always been pretty cool. You should have done it when I was doing a battle for 3 hours. Alright, who's his final? Back to a horsey. Was I playing Final Fantasy VII? And casting Knights of the Round? I've never played Final Fantasy VII. I do want to at some point, though. I think the only Final Fantasy game we've actually beaten on stream has been 16. Is Pikachu still alive? No, he's not. It's a summon that takes like 2.5 minutes for the cutscene that you cannot skip. Yeah, that's a pretty long cutscene. Yeah, I do eventually want to play Final Fantasy VII, but I know if I do the remakes, that's quite the commitment, because it's like 3 games now. 3 separate games that all take quite a bit of time. The only Final Fantasy game I've played on stream has been 16, and we beat that and both the DLCs for it. I also, when I actually technically I've played 2 other Final Fantasies on stream. When I first started streaming, back in 2018, I did stream a little bit of Final Fantasy 15, but then we never finished it, and I've never played it on my own time to completion either. And then we also played a little bit of World of Final Fantasy Maxima, the Chibi Final Fantasy one. I did one stream of that back in like 2019. The stacking one? I don't remember. I just remember it was kind of like Pokemon, I think. It felt like Pokemon in that you had to go like catch things. Seafoam is a quiet getaway. I'm vacationing here. You stack the chibis? Yeah. I only played a little bit of it, so I don't fully remember what it was like. I just know I played a little bit. It was odd, yeah. So far out of those 3, 16 was definitely my favorite Final Fantasy I've played. But like I said, I do want to play 7 at some point. I do want to play 15 again and hopefully finish that on stream at some point, since we never got the chance to do so. I imagine they're probably developing a Final Fantasy 17 by this point. It's been a few years since 15's been out. Or 16, rather. They've been too busy developing the remake. That's fair. But usually development teams, I feel like, will be working on multiple projects at once. They'll have like one team assigned to one game, and then, especially if it's like a remake or something, then another team assigned to something else. Because that's apparently what Santa Monica Studios did with God of War. I don't know if it's different teams or not, but supposedly they already have started on a Kratos sequel that'll take place after Laufey. I don't know how long after Laufey it will take to come out, but they said that will be the next development after Laufey. We'll be back on the Kratos story that supposedly ties into the events of Laufey. So that's good, because I've really been enjoying Ragnarok, so that means we'll have at least 2 more Kratos games to play, or 2 more God of War games to play. And technically, I still have to do the first 3 that I've never played before. The ones before PlayStation 4. Which our friend Sean was telling us, apparently they are remaking the first 3. I never looked into it to really check that out, but that's what he told, my friend Sean told me, our friend Collector Boy. He said that they are doing a remake of the first 3 God of War games. For like that came out on like PS2 and PS3, maybe even PS1. Well, we made it to the Seafoam Island. Strong trainers and water Pokemon are common sights in these parts. They say that Misty of the Cerulean Gem trains here. Alright. Let's move Magnemite in front. I don't want to go all the way back right now, do heal. Maybe in the cave there'll be a healer, that would be nice. I love floating with the fishes here among the waves. Swimmer Tiffany has a Sea King. A level 35 Sea King. That's a little intimidating. And it critted on its first hit. Well, we might be going back to heal because I'm going to have no electric type Pokemon. Okay, that wasn't bad. Dang it. There goes Magnemite. There we go. Sea King has gone down. Level 24 for Goldeen. At least the XP share is really paying off. Goldeen wants to learn Flail. I don't think Flail's worth learning though. I mean, yes, it hits hard if you're low on HP. But I think Horn Attack and Peck are better. Alright, well at least we've gotten a lot of levels for Goldeen so far. But now we are gonna go back. There's no... Wait, I want to check something. Oh, you can... No, you can't. Okay, I was gonna say, can you go down to that second cave from up here? It's been a long time since I've played these remakes. So I don't fully remember everything from them. Like, I think I literally played them when they came out. That was probably the last time I played Fire Red or Leaf Green, which I played Fire Red. That was the one I had as a kid. But I don't think I've touched them in like 20 years or however long it's been. Because I thought Moltres was going to be at Cinnabar Island, but I did look that up after stream. Because I wanted to know for sure where is Moltres, and apparently it's on Victory Road, which I didn't remember. Alright, at least the water isn't, it's not like that far. I thought it would be much farther between Fuchsia and the Seafoam Islands, but it's not far at all. The reason it's taken as long as it has is just because I'm having to run back and forth to heal. Just because, one, I want to make sure we're training up the Pokemon I need to train up. And 2, we don't want to black out because then we will lose money. And we're already pretty broke in the game at the moment. But speaking of that, let me see if I can't buy... How much money do I have on me right now? Maybe I should try to buy some great balls or something. We're poor in real life and in the game. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like in real life I'm not that bad off though. I'd be in really good shape if I didn't buy fast food all the time, but yeah, I only have 2,700. I can buy 4 great balls, which at this point I don't even think it's worth it. I think I'll just take 2 extra ultra balls. You'd cook? You'd love doing that for friends that are near? See, I don't even think, like, I'm pretty much doing, like, before I worked at the place I was now, I was an assistant manager and for like a deli. And I was making way less as an assistant manager than I am just being a regular cook now. So it's not even the position itself that's making the difference. It's literally, I think a big part of it is just the company I work for and the location. Because I really think, because my old job, I had to do so much more work than I had to now. And I was constantly having to come in on my days off, stay late, go in early. Like, the expectations were so much higher. And then when I first saw the job I have now, because I was searching through like Google, looking for jobs near me. And when I first saw the job offering and the amount they were offering when I first started, I was like, I doubt this is real. Like, no place in my area offers this much money. So I was a little skeptical at first, but then I did some research and realized it was like a real thing. And then I applied, and what's crazy is the application process was super simple too, because it was a new company that had taken over the place where I work, basically. The location. So they were trying to get as many people in with experience as they could as quick as possible. So they literally, like, the hiring process was super simple. They literally just asked, do you have experience with food? What sort of experience? And then as long as you had experience with food, they were willing to put you through the 3-month probation period. So we did that. And then where I work now also is part of a union. So once you're sealed in after the 3-month probation period, it's nearly impossible, unless you want to get done, for management to get rid of you, unless you do something crazy. There's been a few people that are like, I know for a fact management has wanted gone for a while, and they've literally said they can't do anything because of the union. The union protects everyone. So not only does it pay really well, the benefits are good, and also the union protects you, even though, like, where I live is considered an at-will state. So theoretically they could fire you for any reason. The union protects against that. Like, they have to have an actual, like, serious reason. Like, you have to do something, like, really bad for them to be able to let you go from this job I'm at now. I've only, in 4 years now that I've worked for this place, I've seen 2 people fired now. The first one was because someone was stealing food. And then this latest one, I don't know about because I haven't been there. I've been off for the last month. But apparently our building manager got terminated for something. Alright, into the Seafoam Islands. Play dumb enough so they don't expect much, but still need you? Yeah. Also, I've pretty much, like, so they can't force you to take overtime, they can ask you, but I've pretty much made it very much a thing where I've told them, like, 99% of the time I will not stay late or do anything extra, or come in on my days off. Like, my life outside of work is my life. And because of the union and stuff, they have to respect that. I'm gonna try to catch this slowpoke. I don't want to waste too many balls, but... Alright, we got slowpoke. Slowpoke, the dopey Pokemon. 3 foot 11 inches tall, 79 pounds, incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. I was debating on if I wanted to say something there. But you know what, screw it. I was gonna say, this Slowpoke, the description sounds like half the people that I get on my Overwatch teams. Extremely slow and dopey, and takes 5 seconds for them to realize they're being attacked. Your job is hybrid. When you're home, you just have to turn stuff in by 10 p.m. But you always do it early so you can have the rest of the day free. Nice. That sounds good. You like that Overwatch quip? Alright, this might be a good area to get big levels. Oh, I thought it might have been, but apparently Slowpoke doesn't give much XP, even though... You've never heard of an insult being used from a Pokemon description. We might be in... I might have to go back to the Pokemon Center anyway, because we might need a Pokemon that knows Strength to be able to navigate this. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the job I have now. It still gets stressful at times, but when I think back at the jobs I've had previous to this one's actually not too bad. And they really are trying to incentivize people to stay, I think, now, because the last 3 years, the first 3 years I've been there, we've had a like retention rate from when we end for our year to when we restart for the next one, of only like 60% every year. So we do lose a lot of employees, and I think it's because there is, for about 3 to 4 months of the year, even though the benefits and the pay is really good, there is no guaranteed work for like 3 or 4 months of the year. So a lot of people can't afford to not work for 3 to 4 months. So I think that's a big factor into why our retention is so bad, even though the rest of the benefits and stuff is good. But with the latest union contract that they just passed, because we had to do a new one, they put some really good, like, pay raise was like the biggest thing in it, and it's the biggest pay raise I've seen in my entire like working history. Like, it's a really good amount this year that we're gonna get extra. Plus they've added in like bonuses too, but the only thing is to get a bonus you have to have been there for like 5 years for your first one, so I've still got like a year to go before I can get my first one. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this without going back, just because there's a section that needs strength, and I feel like that probably is where Articuno is. You've always been at really bad jobs. One used to exploit how much free time you had to bring you in, or they'd fire you. Yeah, that's basically what my old job was doing to me as well. And yeah, I was an assistant manager, but it became when I got hired, I wasn't an assistant manager, I was just a regular employee, but then I ended up getting offered the assistant manager position. But the whole agreement was it would be alternating on-call weeks with the regular manager, like the full manager. But then the the regular manager didn't want to like honor that. Also, they hired a second regular manager, or brought in a second regular manager from a different store, which I kind of felt was like wasn't really happy with, because it felt like I was being pushed more down into like a regular employee. Because a lot of the things they had me doing originally when I became assistant manager, they gave to the other manager, and then literally a lot of my task was just regular work that the regular employees were doing. I mean, yeah, I was getting paid more for it, but if I'm an assistant manager, I want to like do the work of an assistant manager, not a regular employee. And it was like an everyday thing. It wasn't even like a once in a while thing. But yeah, so then at that point, there was supposed to be a 3-week rotation where I would only be on call every 3 weeks. But neither of the managers really wanted to keep up that end of the deal. And even if someone called out on one of their scheduled on-call weeks, they'd try to tell me I had to go in. They tried to tell me I had to be the one to go in, and their excuse was that according to them, they made too much money, so that's why I had to go in instead of them, to save the company money. And I'm like, well, if you're the ones making so much money, that's even more reason for you to go in. They only made you a manager so it doesn't look like an exploit, so you can't complain. Yeah. Well, even though I was an assistant manager, I still complained. And at one point they even, there was 2 things in particular, 2 times in my time there, I almost walked out in general. Oh, Seal. Seal would be a good catch. But 2 times I almost walked out while working at that previous job was because once a co-worker of mine who I knew for a long time, we used to go to school together, but he didn't really like me, So he was always trying to screw me over anyway. He knew that one of my friends' birthdays was on a day, and that I was going to be spending the day with that friend for their birthday. And it was a friend that, like, not like an in-person friend, it was someone that I played games with and stuff online. And he basically, somehow he must have let the managers know about it, Vaughn, that it shouldn't even mattered, it was my day off. But then he called out sick. And then the managers tried to call me in, and I said, sorry, I said any other day I'd come in, but today I've got plans. I'm not coming in today. And I had come in so many times for them before this. Instead of him getting in trouble for faking sick, I got called in the office the next day and was really disrespected and talked down to by the manager with the wording of basically, like, her wording was, if you ever don't come in when I need you for, and her words were, a silly little computer date or something like that. She said something like that. She was like, then you'll be written up. And I almost told her I quit at that point because I did not, like, I bit my tongue because I needed the money at the time. But, like, nowadays, if someone said that to me, I don't care if it's a manager or not, I'd tell them exactly what I thought about them because that is so disrespectful. It's my time on my day off, and that's not even a work thing, that's like being so disrespectful in general. Hey Perry, how's it going? We're doing pretty good. We're just talking about like some horrible bad bosses we used to have. Your boss and owner were friends, so imagine how that would have gone. Yeah. Yeah. We caught Seal, the sea lion Pokemon, 3 foot tall, 198.4 pounds. The protruding horn on its head is very hard. It is used for bashing through thick icebergs. Oh god, yeah. But yeah, no, I felt like that was very disrespectful, because at that point, 1, it was my day off, 2, it had nothing to do with work. Yeah, I didn't come in, but the person that called out was like purposely playing hooky to try to screw me over, because he knew that I had plans that day. So he was just trying to stir up the pot, because the fact that he also let them know that I had plans that day and what my plans were is crazy. But yeah, no, the fact that they talked to me like that, I almost walked out on the spot then. And I really regret that I didn't. But yeah, they did that to me. And then another time was towards the end of my time there, right before I ended up transferring locations because I was so tired of these managers. Before my time ended at the first location, they pulled me over, not even into the office, they had me sit at one of the booths where like customers eat. And while customers and coworkers were there so they could hear everything going on, and basically both the managers threatened me with, because I had a vacation coming up, they told me that they were giving me the opportunity to take this vacation to reevaluate everything, and when I came back, they wanted me to come back as, in their words, a completely different person, or else I wouldn't have a job there any longer. So I immediately went and called the general manager who's above them, because the general manager was the one who even got me the position in the first place. Yeah, the general manager was the one that was like always fighting in my corner and trying to help me out and stuff. So I called them and she's like, oh yeah, she goes, I knew they were going to talk to you, blah, 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 but I didn't think I didn't realize what they were gonna say or something like that, but she basically tried to calm me down and was like, oh, don't worry, it's not a big deal, just enjoy your vacation, don't try to worry about it. But I also felt like that was so rude of them to do that before someone's vacation, so that they gotta be thinking about that constantly. Like, you can't even enjoy your vacation when they do that, because in the back of your head, you're like, am I gonna get fired when I go back? Like, what's happening? Yeah. But then the general manager ended up letting me transfer buildings, so I didn't have to be around those managers anymore. But then it was basically the same thing at the other building. The manager there was pretty much just as bad. And part of it was because she was the niece of the manager at the first store. So I think that played a big factor into it. But yeah. So I ended up one day just saying, you know what, screw this, and I walked out. And then I found my job I have now, which has its moments where it's not the greatest, but like I said, it's still way better than the job I had before. At least this job, from what I've seen, like, work stays at work. They at least respect your free time a lot more. And we have the union. We're in a union that protects us too. Plus the benefits and everything. The pay is great. But yeah, the job before, not only was it like rude to me as a worker, but they like directly insulted my personal life multiple times too, and were just really like nasty people. You had a job that tried calling you into work 3 days after you quit that job? That's crazy. I will say though, I've never had a job try to call me after I quit, but like a year after I got done at that job, it was like 10 o'clock at night and my phone started ringing, and I looked at the caller ID because I hadn't deleted the old manager from my phone. It was the like the niece, like the younger manager, and they were just randomly calling me like a year after I quit. I didn't answer it. They didn't leave a voicemail. I don't know if it was like an accidental call or what was going on, but they tried calling me at like 10 o'clock at night a year after. And I have no idea what they were gonna say, what they would have said if I answered it, but I was like, yeah, I'm not answering this. Alright, there's a lot of seals here. But how have you been, Perry? Did you have a good weekend? I assume you've been working a lot. Part of me wants to just catch a slow bro here, because otherwise I'd have to catch a shelder, which I might be able to do. But it might be difficult as well. I wonder if oops. If I use my super rod here, what would come out? Would there be a shelter here? You're doing alright? Worked yesterday? You were short-staffed as usual because people keep calling out? Yeah, that's unfortunate. It sucks to work short-staffed, I know that very well. Alright, we can catch a Krabby. I don't want to use too many of these Pokeballs though, because we only have a limited amount for Articuno. Alright, Krabby, the river crab Pokemon. 1 foot 4 inches tall, 14.3 pounds. Its pincers are not only powerful weapons, they are used for balance when walking sideways. The current is much too fast. Surf cannot be used here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get my Pokemon with strength, which I don't even remember who that was. Snorlax. That's right. It was Snorlax. Have you been streaming much, Perry? How's my stream been so far today? Pretty good. Overwatch got me pretty tilted like it does a lot of the time, but Fall Guys went pretty well, and then Pokemon's been pretty fun. So it hasn't been a terrible stream today. It's technically our stream's Friday, because I'm currently doing the Wednesday through Sunday schedule, making sure I take days off Monday, Tuesday. We've even added in a official start time for the next couple weeks of 5 p.m. every day for my streams. You streamed Wednesday and Thursday. You plan on streaming tomorrow. Nice. I'll be off tomorrow, so I should be able to stop in. I know we have a very similar, when we do stream, we have a very similar start, like, schedule time now. But on Mondays, I should be able to catch... Dang it, Starstream. I should be able to catch you. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, of course. Why can't you do that? Well, I think the bit one is also more delayed than the, what's it called? The channel point redeems. See, the channel point redeems, as soon as you click them, it immediately pops up in the chat. But I've noticed the bits also, even if I'm looking at chat, the bit one takes a little bit longer to like show up. I think it's because it's two different bots. Justice for Gatsby. But yeah, no, I saw you, I had a notification on my phone Thursday when I ended stream that you had gone live. But I tried to check in and you had already ended as well. Where am I going here? You kept it pretty short on Thursday, only an hour and a half. That's fair. I think... No, that wasn't Thursday. You're definitely gonna go for your usual 4 hours tomorrow? That's good. Yeah, I usually try to keep it between 4 and 6 hours here. So far, we haven't hit anything less than 4 hours lately, I don't think. But we did go like 9.5 hours the other day. Because we were beating the main story of Pokemon. I think that was Friday. Nine and a half hours, yeah. I think that's the third time in the last month we've had a almost 10-hour stream. I think I've had one 10-hour, like exactly at the 9.5, and then I did a 12-hour stream a couple weeks ago that I was actually gonna keep going on, but then my internet went out. Yeah. No, we actually celebrated the other day too, because I've officially passed my marker for the most hours streamed I've ever done in a calendar year, and it's only July. I posted all the hours that I've streamed over the 8 years I've been in streaming, and the most previously was 335 in 2024, and Friday's 9.5 hour Digimon stream put us at 339 hours for the year. So we're ahead of schedule for this year, at least. Congrats, thank you. Yeah, I've been able to stream a lot more this year. And then I feel like it's a lot of factors. One, I'm enjoying the games I'm playing. I feel like doing the Overwatch and Fall Guys dailies also helps with the variety and entertaining myself a bit too. So I'm not like just stuck on grinding a couple games at a time. It allows me to do the stuff that I would normally want to do off stream, on stream, which has been helpful. Plus meeting all you guys, a lot of new faces this year has really helped. I feel like our community's building up, and that's really nice. So it's really helped me to stay motivated. Plus, I'm forcing myself to take days off. Because I feel like it's very easy to get burnt out when you stream every day. So by taking days off, it's really helped me to keep my motivation and stuff up too. I'm gonna leave with the escape rope because we have to go get that. We have to go get Snorlax. Variety's definitely good, yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to be more relaxed with things, basically. Not as hard on myself. Because before, too, I used to never like to switch game categories because when I would upload, like, the VODs and stuff, I didn't like having multiple categories and stuff, and I tried to do individual thumbnails for each game and split up all the parts and just did a ton of extra work for myself. But with this summer, I kind of decided to make a change to things and decided that I will now do unedited VODs completely. And we'll just post whatever the stream is what we put up. And I feel like that's helped as well for myself for taking a little bit of the stress away and making things easier for me, because now for the VOD, if I want to play 1,000,000 games in a stream, I'm just going to play every game I want to play. And I feel like that's how a stream really should be. I healed and I didn't even get my Snorlax. Oops. Gotta go back. Yeah, all good things. I feel like you should never let anything dictate what you want to do on stream. Like, if you want to play a specific game for a couple hours and then switch to something else, you should go ahead and do that. And if you want to play 1,000,000 games on stream, then play every game you want. Yeah. Yeah, because I've always said, for me personally, streaming has always been like a hobby and like a gaming journal for myself. I like to record everything and keep records of everything. But it's always been more like a way to meet people that like the same games and same stuff as me, as well as a way to just have a record of all the games I've ever played, see how much I've improved over the years with like my tech knowledge and all the differences I can make for certain things on stream. So it's been a fun ride the last couple years. Even just looking at, because my VOD channel started in 2023, And even just looking at the difference between then and now, only 3 years later, I feel like I've made a big improvement in a lot of things. So it's always good to see your own growth. Helps keep you motivated as well. What am I switching out? Probably Lapras. Yeah, we'll switch out Lapras. But yeah, I've always been under the mindset that streams should always make you happy. You as the streamer should always be happy with your streams and be having fun as the main priority. Because if you're not having fun and you're not enjoying what you're doing, then I feel like an audience can definitely tell that. So I always try to keep things to what I enjoy, what makes me happy. And then that should bring in like-minded people. Even I say that even though Overwatch drives me crazy. But I'm still having fun with Overwatch, even if I get upset with it from time to time. Well said, thank you. Alright, let's start pushing the boulders. Because I think we need to use the boulders to get around here. It's been a long time since I played this game. Like I said, I think the last time I played these remakes was like 20 years ago when they first came out. When I was a kid. I should have sold the big pearl we got too. I could have probably got a couple more Ultra Balls to try to catch Articuno with. You're redeeming a hydrate? I've got like 3 drinks next to me if I'm honest, but I'll drink some water. Magnemite wants to learn Spark. Is Spark a... Spark just powers up electrical moves. No, it is a physical attack. And it's stronger than Thundershock. So yeah, we'll replace Thundershock with Spark. Thank you for the hydrate. I drank some water there. I also have some root beer that was left over from my McDonald's I ordered after stream last night. I didn't want to drink the soda at the time because it was kind of late, so I was saving it for today. And then I also have an Arnold Palmer half and half lemonade iced tea with me as well. I'm a very big drink person. Root beer is so good? Yeah. I feel like I like certain brands of root beer better than others. I don't know what type, like, restaurants use, though, but I know there's, like, A&W and Barks. You want a root beer float? I haven't had a root beer float since I was, like, a little kid. Technically, I could have made one because I do have vanilla ice cream in my fridge. I actually bought this vanilla ice cream with the intention of making a homemade milkshake. But that was a few weeks ago, and then I never ended up doing so. You haven't had a root beer float in a long time either? Yeah. Can I fall down the hole? Okay, you can. I wasn't sure if you could go down the hole. But yeah, you can. Okay. Oh, this is how you surf here. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I'm remembering a little better now what we do here. No, I can't escape. Well, Seal put itself to sleep, and it's gonna heal up its HP. But yeah, next 2 days I'll be off stream. I'm trying to stick to a Wednesday through Sunday schedule at the moment. It's 5 p.m. start times, taking Monday, Tuesdays off. When we come back on Wednesday, we will be starting the DLC for Digimon Storytime Stranger, because we beat the main games on Friday. I think it was, yeah, because we played God of War yesterday. Your cat bit you for not giving her a lick of your ice cream. Thank you for the bits, Starstream. Were you laughing at Gatsby getting bit by their cat? Why hasn't Goldine got a level in a while? Well, I guess they are up to level 25 now, but feels like it's been forever since they've gotten a level. You hope I enjoy my days off? Yeah. I'll probably be doing a lot of editing and getting things ready for the content I do off stream. I try to upload all my VODs and clips from the VODs. I work on a lot of that stuff on my days off. Hey, we got a paralysis on Slowbro. Say, hopefully he actually can't move. Alright, that should be good XP there. You know, only about 400 each. We gotta find the other boulders that we can push around here. Another paralysis. Nice. So do you have any like story-based kind of games you've got planned? Adventure games? Like playthroughs you got planned coming up, Perry? Or are you pretty much sticking with like the Fall Guys and the Repos and the Buckshot Roulettes, that type of thing? Alright, I can push this boulder down. You mostly gonna stick to the like the friend type games where you don't have to really commit too much. Alright, let's push this boulder in. So if my memory is serving me correctly, you don't have to push all 4 of these, because some of these are already stuck. I'm pretty sure you just need 2. I think I have to go to this side of this one, push this one back, push this one down. You're not really. You're probably gonna play Genshin in the future, and you're debating on soloing Peak. Okay, that's fair. Always good to play the games you enjoy. Like we were just talking about. Alright, I gotta be careful. Doing this with a joystick on the Switch is a little bit more difficult than the D-pad. Okay, I think we got it. We've been having a lot of fun with Buckshot Roulette and Fall Guys lately. That's good. Yeah, Fall Guys, I still enjoy a lot. I know all the time whenever I put those short form contents of my Fall Guys clips on stuff, I always get the comments like, people are like, people still play Fall Guys in 2026? I'm like, yeah, a lot of people still actually play Fall Guys, surprisingly. I never have issues with a lobby filling up, really. Usually the queue times are pretty quick still. You jumping around there, Starstream? What's going on? Alright, let's push this down. Like I said, I don't think we have to worry about the other ones. Let's just go down and see what this did. Alright, this blocked off this, which is good. So now we can go up here. Lobbies are usually pretty full still. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. They still seem pretty full. We were actually talking about earlier when I was doing my Fall Guys dailies, how I kind of wish they would make more updates for Fall Guys though. Right now they kind of only do the updates for the weekly like playlists, as well as there's something else they update kind of. Oh, the Fame Pass every couple months. But unfortunately, I don't believe Mediatonic has that big of a team anymore dedicated to Fall Guys. I'm pretty sure I remember hearing a couple years ago that Epic actually let go of most of Mediatonic's team, and Mediatonic is who develops Fall Guys. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever see a big update again. I think they just have a team, enough of a team that they can maintain the game, but they won't really add anything to it. I think the last like decent sized update was a couple years ago now. Yeah. Unfortunate, but at least they are keeping the servers up for the time being. I've seen a lot of other games go down a lot quicker. I've already been here. Am I supposed to take a different route then? Alright, let me get back in the water here. I can surf because the boulders are helping with the current. Oh, yeah, there's Articuno. That was our goal for today's stream. You ready for another 3 hours of trying to catch the same Pokemon? Because we ran into Zapdos last time, and it took us forever. Literally had to soft reset so many times. I'm gonna use my revives. Yeah, Articuno. So let's get our team ready. Yeah, Perry's got, or not Perry, you're Perry. Gatsby's got PTSD from Zapdos the other day. They had to watch me fight Zapdos for like 3 hours trying to catch it. Alright, I'm gonna save first. We got Ultra Balls this time though, so that should make it a little easier. Hopefully. And Ads, of course, now that we're getting ready to start a big fight, ads are about to start in 20 seconds. Ads are always a good time to grab a drink, stretch, get a snack if you need to, use the restroom. This is probably going to be a long fight, so great time to do any of those things now. Unfortunately, Twitch requires all affiliates and partners to run ads. I always appreciate those that can stick through them because they do help support the channel a little bit. But yeah. I did save already, but let's save again. Then we'll go over here. Let's get started. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Alright, we're gonna try to get a paralysis off. Articuno said no. Okay. In that case, we're gonna try to get a sleep powder off. Sleep is better anyway because paralysis only is a 50% catch rate improvement, whereas sleep supposedly is 100% improvement. Alright, we're gonna try to use Psy Beam to lower its health. That did not do much. We're gonna use Gust and hope that helps too. So the problem is I don't really have any Pokemon that can really do much damage to Articuno. Choosing Mind Reader. Alright, we're gonna slowly and steadily lower its HP. Very slowly and steadily. It's almost down in the yellow. The good news is it seems like Articuno does not have as many moves that hit as hard as Zapdos did. It's using a lot of Mist. It's using a lot of Mind Reader. It has Ice Beam, but so far it hasn't used it too much. I know once it's in the red in general, that's when it's at the best catch rate. Okay, that was a good hit. We got in. Alright, looks like ads are over. I did start the fight. Uh-oh, Articuno became confused. That might not be good. I did start the fight because I knew it would take us a little while to get to the right HP for starting catching, which we just reached. He's in the red. He's asleep. Let's throw an Ultra Ball, see what happens. First attempt. It would have been cool to get him on the first attempt. I was hoping. Alright, attempt number 2. I only have 17 Ultra Balls, so this might take a lot of resets. And he's awake. And he's confused, which isn't good because he could hurt himself, and it does. Go back to sleep. Don't hurt yourself again, please. Okay. He's literally 1 HP. Let's not give you PTSD again. He's 1 HP. I need his confusion to actually wear off, or he's gonna, like, take himself out. I could Master Ball him, but I don't want to use a Master Ball. I want to save the Master Ball for a rainy day. Attempt number 4, no. Attempt number 5. Not quite. Attempt number 6. Trying to count them too, so I know how many we go through. Well, he's awake. It snapped out of its confusion, good, so it's not going to hurt itself anymore. That's actually perfect. That is 1 HP. Oh, Ice Beam is not good. That took out Butterfree. Uh-oh. I have Revive, it's fine. And Snorlax is our bulky boy, so he'll be able to sit in there for a while. Break out the Revive. Oh, it's Ice Beaming again. Can Snorlax tank it, though? That was not good. Snorlax took a pretty big hit there, actually. Alright. Does Snorlax have... Snorlax has Yawn as well, actually. So we can use Snorlax to put him to sleep, too. Then we'll heal Snorlax up while we're waiting for him to fall asleep. There we go. Ball number 7, I think. There's no guarantee we get him in this first set of Ultra Balls, though. Could take a reset. Nope, we got him. Okay, that went a lot smoother than Zapdos. What was that, 9? 9 Pokeball or Ultra Balls, I think? Articuno, the freeze Pokemon. 5 foot 7 inches tall, 122 pounds. A legendary bird that is said to appear to doomed people who are lost in icy mountains. Oh, is that why we saw him? We're doomed. You would have cried if it took longer. Okay, 2 legendary birds down. Let's save. So all we got left is Moltres, who I believe is in Victory Road. I thought he was on Cinnabar Island, but then I ended up looking it up after last stream, and it said he's on Victory Road. So we won't see him until after we beat all the other gems. Alright, perfect. So now we just gotta find our way out of here. Nice job, thanks. Yeah, that went pretty smoothly for us, I believe. Can I go down this water, or is this one... No, I can go on this side, okay. Or not. Gotta find our way out of here. It has to do with this. Because we need to find another boulder to block that off, so we have to go up. It would be up somewhere. Unfortunately, most of my Pokemon are pretty injured right now. Which I actually, now that we took out, or we caught Articuno, I can try to revive some. Now that I know Ultra Balls aren't going to be an issue anymore, if we run into a Slowbro again, I will try to catch one. Alright, let's use revives on who we can, which is Magnemite and just Magnemite. Okay. I'm assuming both Magnemite and Goldeen should be getting close to leveling up. Okay, I can't go any further up here though. You're gonna feed your doggies? You're still listening in? Sounds good. Hope your dogs enjoy the food. Alright, we got a paralysis on Slowpoke. Put me on the TV. Yeah, that's what Gatsby does, apparently. They like to put me on TV. That's what one of my moderators, I haven't seen them, I don't think I've seen them in a while, actually. But, City, one of my moderators, used to always put me on the TV, too. It's easy, yeah. We're almost out of sparks. Can we Sonic Boom? You put most streams on the TV, it makes your house feel a little less lonely. That's fair. I was actually thinking about that the other day. That also might be part of the reason why, like, for me, audio sounds different than, like, for you, for my stream, is because you're hearing it through, like, surround sound, right, through the TV, whereas what I'm hearing is through my headphones, and I feel like it's easier to, like, nitpick through headphones because you're hearing it, like, a lot more not up close, but like, oh yeah, up close. I feel like it's a lot more defined through headphones. So if it can sound weird to me for headphones, even though it could sound fine to you through the TV speakers. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like a lot of people that watch me actually don't use headphones. So I know you're through the TV. JD and Yeet, I think, both watch through their phones. So I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, well, maybe part of it is that I'm hearing a different volume than people watching because I'm also listening through headphones. And everyone else is listening through, like, a speaker device. So that might be why it sounds... Plus, I feel like it's easier to adjust your volumes on other devices. I mean, I could still adjust my headphones, but... That's why for me, sometimes I feel like I sound way too loud, but I think you guys say that it sounds good. We're having issues with this seal. They put himself to sleep. I can't really hit it though. Let's go Butterfree. That honestly didn't do too much damage to Butterfree either. Your house is mainly quiet except for the bells on your cat's collars and dog nails on the tile, so you hear fine. Yeah. I just feel like I said, through headphones, I feel like it's able to pick up easier if the volume's too loud or something. So that's probably why I'm a little bit more nitpicky on my own audio than... Plus, I feel like you're, in general, you're more critical of your own stuff. Do I go up here? So I feel like everyone wants like the best for their own. They want to represent themselves the best they can possibly. I'll let you hold my hand so I don't nitpick. Gee, first you were trying to hold my hand for the horror movies, now you're trying to hold my hand for the nitpicking. I think you just want to hold my hand. Hey, there's Slowbro. I said I wanted to catch a Slowbro. Let's try to get him low, and then we'll try to catch him. Because to get a Slowbro naturally, I'd have to catch a Shelder too. And I don't know where to get Shelder. Virtually hold my hand. Oh, confusion might hurt. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad. I feel like Tackle still was doing more damage than Flail did, though. Water Gun shouldn't do much, because Gyarados is half water. He's not half dragon, though. Everyone for some reason thinks Gyarados is a dragon type, and he probably should be. But he's actually water flying. Alright, don't crit on this Tackle, please. You're back, Perry. Welcome back. Did the doggos enjoy their food? We're gonna try to catch a Slowbro here. Make things a little easier for now. So I won't have to worry about catching a well, I do have to catch a Shelder if I want to complete the Pokedex, but... Catch a Slowbro anyway. A Hermit Crab Pokemon is 5 foot 3 inches tall, 173 pounds. The Shelder that latches onto Slowpoke's tail is said to feed on the host's leftover scraps. They're all happy and fed now? That's good. Pretty soon, I'll have to do that for myself. Make myself happy and fed. Go for a little bit longer, though. Try to reach the 5-hour mark. Alright, if I push this boulder in, I think this boulder might be the last one we needed for this current. Let's see. Push it all the way through. Yeah, it was. Perfect. Okay. But I always check the rocks over here, because sometimes there's items on these rocks. But apparently not. Hey, it's also a Ruby. How's it going? What am I gonna eat? Probably McDonald's again. Because lately, that's been my go-to when I end stream. I just ordered McDonald's because I'm too lazy to make food after I eat, and that's the only thing that's open. Order it early? Well, it should be earlier than usual anyway, because I'm going to be ending stream a little bit earlier, because we actually started at my start time. And Ruby was asking, if I was a cheese, what cheese would I be? You're mozzarella? Hey Raptor, how's it going? I don't know. There's actually only one cheese I really like, and my friends always give me a hard time because they say it's not real cheese, it's like plastic cheese, and it's American. I mean, I've tried provolone. Provolone's not too bad. I'm not a big fan of I have had Swiss. I'm not a big fan of Swiss. You think American cheese is based? I like it. A lot of my friends tell me that it's plastic cheese, which I know it's not like, it's not fully cheese, but I still enjoy it. You never cared for American? Provolone's good? Yeah. Provolone's not too bad. But if I had a choice between provolone and American, I'd stick with American. You get shamed for liking American cheese the most? Yeah, exactly, same. You only like American on burgers, not by itself. Yeah. Well, I don't really eat any cheese much by itself. But yeah, if I get a Subway sandwich or anything like that, I usually will get it with American. Hey, we made our way out of the Seafo Miles, I think. Says the one who eats soggy fries? Me or Perry? Perry, you say you do? I mean... I feel like I'm the opposite, because I don't like cold McDonald's. Are you on vacation too? Okay. You don't eat soggy fries? I thought you were saying you do to Raptor. I don't think I've ever said I didn't like Five Guys. I said the opposite in Steven's chat the other day. I'm pretty sure I said that I do enjoy Fall Guys. Not Fall Guys. Well, yeah, I do enjoy Fall Guys too. But Five Guys. But the problem is Five Guys is too expensive. Oh, you eat cheese by itself. Okay. No, because Kat said she likes Fall Guys. I keep saying Fall Guys. Kat said she likes Five Guys too. Because she was the one that brought it up. I'm pretty sure. If anyone, I feel like Steven was probably the one that said he didn't like Five Guys. It's Pokemon, not Fall Guys? Yeah, we were playing Fall Guys earlier, though. And we also got our friend Perry, who's the Fall Guys expert over here. As long as you don't send her and her friend to the map with the multiple portals. Don't be quiet. That's gonna be the thing now. Whenever I see you playing Fall Guys, I'm just gonna remember that day of me sitting there being like, stop, don't go through that portal, you're in a loop. It was literally like, what's that movie? Happy Death Day or whatever, where they keep going through the loop over and over. That's what it felt like. It was really funny to watch though. It was good content. You've learned better now? Yeah. So that moment, it's so embarrassing. No, it's fine. And to be fair, I don't even think you were the one that was taking the lead, though. I'm pretty sure your friend was the one that was leading you astray there a little bit. I'm pretty sure they were the one that kept saying, oh, I think it's this one. So I don't think you get the full blame for that. But yeah, since that day, the last couple times I played Fall Guys, I've actually considered, and I did record a little bit of it, for certain maps. And I'm not saying that you need this. I'm just saying in general, I've thought about for some content creation, doing how-to specific maps on Fall Guys, especially like maps I get first on a lot. So I did record a few of those. for maps that I finished on first. I like did a how-to that I might end up making like a little bit of a YouTube series of. I'm too nice, you're no expert. From what I've seen, you do really well at Fall Guys, though. Alright, how close are we to Cinnabar Island? Because my team is really hurt. Hopefully sometimes there's someone that will heal you coming up. But yeah, I recorded a couple of videos for how to Fall Guys. That'd be good content to make, yeah. The only thing is, I feel like Fall Guys is really niche now. Not too many people play it. Like we talked about, there's still a good amount. But I feel like Fall Guys content in general isn't like super sought out, but hopefully there's enough people that would look up that sort of thing to make it worth putting out there. My team is like almost all dead. It'd be really nice to find a healer up here. Because I don't want to have to go all the way back, because we would have to go through the entire cave system again if I were to go back to Fuchsia City. Well, this Firo is like destroying us. I don't like the Fury attacks. Oh, I guess that's okay. I was gonna say, I forgot I still have a announcement that triggers every once in a while for the Discord. I suppose that's fine. I removed my Discord link off a lot of other socials and stuff, just because we've had a little bit of an issue with a lot of like bots and art scammers joining the Discord. So to stop that, I've made the Discord through the command only for now. You can type !Discord to get the link to the Discord. That way I'm able to check in my chat if I see anyone joining the Discord, so I know exactly who they are. I guess there's still the announcement there. I think it's random enough that I don't have to worry about removing that. And then you could always reach out to myself if you ever want to join the Discord. It's a place where we put a lot of announcements, announce when I'm going live, other types of announcements for the channel. There's a lot of like different chat rooms in there for different games, stuff like that, in case anyone wants to join. But yeah, it's a good time over there. Alright, we'll put Pidgeotto to sleep and try to take him out pretty quickly. You joined the Discord, Barry? Nice. Glad to have you over there. So I'll give you the rundown too that I gave to Gatsby the other day, and that even though I've changed it so that bots and art scammers shouldn't be able to join anymore, I hope. There are a couple people that are still in the Discord that I don't know for sure if they're real people or not. I don't want to assume they're not and just kick them. But if you ever get any like weird messages or anything from anyone that you see is a mutual from my server, please just let me know, and then I will kick them. I'm trying to give everyone the benefit. I shouldn't have any new ones being added in, but I'm trying to give the people that are already in the server the benefit of the doubt. Most of the people in there I know are real, because most of them are my friends from like other communities and stuff. But if anyone ever says anything weird or anything like that, just give me the heads up so I can know, so that I can kick them out. We don't want any art scammers or bots in the server. I probably should have healed up. See, what I was most surprised about too is that, yeah, no stinkies allowed. We don't want anyone trying to use my server as a place to scam others. That is not okay. And will be dealt with effectively if I ever see it. But one thing that really surprised me is even if you have a verification channel in your Discord, a lot of the bots and scammers nowadays can still get right through that. They have like their program so that they're able to still like click on the reactions that they need to make themselves verified. That surprised me a lot. So I know what a lot of people do nowadays that I've thought about doing for the server, but I'm kind of nervous to try it, is people make what's called a like honeypot channel, which is basically like another channel kind of like the verification channel, but if anyone reacts or types anything into that channel at all, they immediately get banned. So I guess that's a good way that people go about trying to track down bots, is they make a channel that's specifically like that. It's basically a trap. But then I've also heard the downside to it is a lot of people, like some people will want to troll, and like if you tell people don't push a button, they're gonna push the button. So if I told people, hey, this channel will get you banned, do not type in it, do not react in it, this is to catch the bots, do not do anything in this channel, there's more than likely going to be at least one person that's a legit person that's going to be like, oh, I want to push the button, and then get themselves banned, and then they'll reach out to me and be like, hey, I got myself banned, and then it's extra work for me to have to unban them and get them back in the channel. So that's my only reason why I don't. A lot of people use a green check mark as verify. With your server, you did it with the red X. Was that to like try to trick like the bots and stuff more? To be so that, because it's not a bad idea, but I also don't want it to be like confusing for people. Trick the bots, you have to read the rules, yeah. But do you all, so did you also have like just one thing in there in particular, or like one reaction, or did you have, because what I've also thought about is having two buttons now. One button as click this to verify, and another button as like if you click this you get booted from the but then again it would be the same thing really, I guess, as the honeypot. Both, one to verify and another to deny and kick. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, but I think it still goes back to like what I was just saying about the problem is what do you do if you got a real person that just doesn't read and thinks, oh, green is okay, hits the green, and then you got a real person that just got banned from your channel. It's like, yeah, they should have read, but also a lot of people don't read. It's the first thing in bold, yeah. But you've worked in customer service, you should know. One of the things my bosses have always told me is you can have a sign. If you're in customer service, you can have a sign saying a specific thing. Like, you could put a sign right up at the register and say, we don't have this or whatever, and then someone's still gonna ask, do you have this? It works for them and it's a 20K server, yeah. But also, I don't know. I was gonna say also, well, if they are that big a server, then they might not notice the legit people that do get kicked. Because you're less likely to notice the real ones when you have, when you have such a big server, you're less likely to notice what's missing. I'm gonna revive. Wait, what is the situation? It's Cloister. I'm nervous here. We might die. I'm just gonna use a super potion on Snorlax for now, I guess. Okay, good. They use Protect. I'm gonna use Rest. And then I'll use Snore to try to take out Cloister. They never read, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I'm very hypercritical when I like try to make decisions for like my stuff in particular. I just don't want to make anything harder for myself or others than it needs to be. But we try our best. Check my Steam. Let me see. Oh, Raptor, thank you so much. Raptor gifted us Repo. I appreciate that, Raptor. That was really kind of you. Thank you for doing that. Repo's fun, W Raptor? Yeah. Thank you so much, Raptor. I appreciate that. We almost have an entire team now. Are you trying to get like a repo squad going? I don't know why I kept spamming Snore. We're awake now. You've got Steven. I was gonna say you could try Fall too. I don't know if Fall would though. I'm pretty sure Fall... I'm pretty sure Fall isn't a big fan of like the friend type games. I think he said that before because City, Fall's girlfriend, has Repo, and I think she said that he won't play it because he's not a big fan of those games. Repo's really fun, even more so with friends. Yeah, I've watched a few people play it. City was trying to get me to join a while ago, but it was one of those ones, like I said, I always got nervous about buying games like that just because I don't want to buy a game and then it be popular for like a week and then we never play it again. That was the same why I never got Mecha Chameleon. It was because I knew it would be popular for like a week and then no one would touch it again. You've played it a few times? So you enjoy Repo, Raptor? It's on sale, yeah. One of your friends did that with Peak. They bought it, and then I'm doing the same thing. I don't know why I keep spamming Snore when we're still awake. You'll be a player? You're kidding? But yeah, apparently, for anyone here that does play Mecha Chameleon, I guess be careful. I guess they got hacked recently, I posted a thing in one of my friends' Discords about it. Supposedly, it got taken care of pretty quickly, and that they removed the maps that had malware in them. But for anyone that does play that Mecha Chameleon, be careful, because apparently some of the custom maps had malware, and were hacking people. You did hear something about... Yeah, you guys heard that? Yeah. I guess it was just like certain, like very specific custom maps, but I don't know, because I posted a thing a couple weeks ago too about how, you know, PlayStation every once in a while has struggles. Like, people are able to like bring it down somehow. Not your Krusty Krab map. But I posted this about a couple weeks ago in the same friend's Discord about how Steam and Valve really need to like figure out a way to run like, oops, I hit the wrong button, virus checks on any games that get uploaded onto their platform. Because I guess a couple weeks ago they had the same thing, like someone was uploading a bunch of games like pretending to be an indie developer, and it was actually the games, if you installed them, would hack into your system. Supposedly it was only like they were only hacking crypto, which still isn't good, but it seems like it's a problem though if Steam is allowing any games to be on that could cause issues or get you hacked and stuff. So I think that's something like Valve really needs to figure out. Make their platform a little safer. But I also don't think they are going to do anything just because Valve is also allow a certain number of games to be uploaded. Even just, like I said, even just like have like a way to check, like if something being uploaded it shouldn't be hard, because like other platforms are able to do that. If you like Discord, I'm pretty sure checks that. If you try to upload something with a virus, I'm pretty sure Discord checks that. But, you know, I don't think Valve really cares too much, because they also allow a lot of like inappropriate games now to be uploaded onto their platform. So I feel like they're not really going to restrict anything. I hope we're able to survive getting to Cinnabar. You wouldn't know anything about that? Is that so, Raptor? Are you being, what's the word? Sarcastic? I swam here from Cinnabar Island. It wasn't easy, I tell ya. You know nothing? I just know that there's like a lot of inappropriate games that have been uploaded onto Steam that a lot of people were upset about, and Steam and Valve pretty much said they weren't going to do anything about it. That they're going to let pretty much anything be uploaded. Yeah. Oh, like a lot of those type of games, but then there was also games that were like crazy in other ways. Like I've heard that there's like games that have been uploaded that have like are like racist, or like games that have been uploaded that like are about like certain like former world leaders that should not really be talked about. I've had games made about them, so there's a lot of just like craziness that Steam's allowed onto the platform. Alright, am I almost there? I feel like we're still very far away from Cinnabar. My team's gonna show up, like, limping and covered in bruises. We're barely making our way. How close are we? Oh no, we're pretty close. There's a bunch of those type of games, yeah. I've got it disabled on, like for my Steam store, I've got those games turned off so I don't have to see any of them. Because like I've never gotten any of those type of games, and for some reason they kept getting recommended to me. And so I just turned it all off, any 18 plus games. I have it so they don't even show up. Well, at least those ones in specific. I think like certain, like, because GTA and stuff like that will still show up. But you can like filter your Steam store so that you don't get shown certain things. Uh-oh, we are out of strengths too. Well, at least his horn attack only hits once anyway. That's fine. Alright, hopefully Snore does a decent amount. Okay, it did. Nice. Like, all these swimmers only have like $100. Like, we need money. Hey, we made it to Cinnabar. Alright, perfect timing. We'll heal up here. Have I fought Blaine yet? No. This is our first time on Cinnabar. We just had to go through the Seafoam Islands to get here, and we caught Articuno though, who we're going to move in a second. I'm gonna actually move the two legendaries we've caught so far. We caught Zapdos last stream, and we caught Articuno today. So we have two of the legendary birds. Like I said, I read that Moltres is on Victory Road, so we have to get the next two gem badges first, and then we'll be able to encounter a Moltres most likely. But yeah. On one island. Oh, they made it different in this game? They changed that? I know in the original Red and Blue, they were on Victory Road. But yeah, our team's getting pretty filled out here, and now we got actually a Krabby and a Seal who could probably help with the Fire Gym, as well as Slowpoke and Slowbro, so we should be pretty good for Blaine. We also got, well, Tentacool is really low level, but our team's getting pretty filled out on one island at Mount Ember. That sounds about right. But yeah, so we caught 6 Pokemon today, including the legendary Articuno. So we did pretty well. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to get Articuno tonight because we took a little bit longer with Overwatch than originally planned. Our dailies in general went a little long tonight, but we made good progress. We got to... How am I with spoilers? I would prefer no spoilers. If I'm honest with you, I'd prefer no spoilers. Like I said, it's been like 20 years since I've played these games, so I don't remember a lot. So I'd like to avoid spoilers if possible, because even though I have played through these once before when they first came out when I was a little kid, it's been that long since I've played them, so it's almost like playing through a fresh game that I haven't played because my memory isn't that great from then. But yeah. I'm gonna save again. I keep saving, I think, but that's fine. Make sure we're super safe with saves. But yeah, let me open this up real quick and check this out. Alright, it's been a while since we've raided Shimizu, so they just started. Looks like they're doing an art stream, so let's set up a raid for that. But yeah, thank you to everyone that stopped by, hung out, and lurked tonight. Thank you to Starstream for your bits. Thank you, Raptor, for the Steam gift. Really appreciate that. I am off the next 2 days. Monday, Tuesdays are my days off from stream. So I will be back on Wednesday at 5 p.m. EST to start the Digimon Storytime Stranger DLC. So yeah, thanks again for stopping by and hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday night. Yeah, I'll see you, for those of you that are in Steven's community, I'll probably see you there tomorrow night. Yeah, hope you have a great rest of your Sunday night. Take care.